smartphones are mute to minimize background noise. Thank you. Now, I'm pleased to introduce our speaker, Encik Muhammad Fauzi bin Senin. Graduate from Victoria University of Wellington, New Zealand, Mr. Fauzi is a secondary school teacher with 60 years of performance. He has also been a Muet examiner for both the speaking and writing papers since 2010. We are confident that his expertise and experience will provide us with valuable knowledge and inspire meaningful discussions. Now, I'm pleased to introduce our speaker, Encik Muhammad Fauzi bin Senin. Please join me in welcoming Encik Muhammad Fauzi. Mr. Fauzi, the floor is yours.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Miss Ainul Mardia, is it? Okay. How are you all today? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very pleasant afternoon to all. It's nice to meet all of you, these beautiful and handsome young men, young women, young ladies, the future generation of Kelantan, I suppose. All right. And first of all, I would like to extend my gratitude for having me here. Not to teach, but it's more of a sharing, I suppose, yeah? Because as we can see, navigating the exam structure and scoring system, I think this is more of a very general topic, a very familiar to all of you. Because although you are very new, I think almost 2 months in the system, correct? 2 months? But more or less, your teacher has been guiding you with all of. Sorry. Okay. I think your teachers have been guiding you with all of this directly or indirectly in your class. Okay? So please bear with me for this 1 hour and a half for this first slide. Okay? Okay, just as a warm-up material, yeah? Okay?
Das hier ist mein Sektor. Das hier ist das wichtigste Gerät des Küstenwächters. Das Gerät und das Gerät. Überlebensradar.
Mayday, Mayday. Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you... Over. We are sinking. We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We are sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, it's good. Okay, it's a good sign that most of you are laughing. Okay? It's a good sign. It's a very positive sign. What do you think of this situation? Huh? What do you think?
Learn English more.
To learn English more. What happens if your English is inaccurate? I heard something.
Miscommunication.
Miscommunication may happen. To what extent? Different meaning. In this case, it may cost some people's life, correct? Yeah. Yeah, but we hope that things won't go that far, right? Okay.
Das hier ist
All right. Now let's get back to business. Okay? So, what do you know about Muet? What do you know about Muet? Actually, I'm quite worried of the students on this side, that side. You can refer to that screen, yeah? Because the pool in between, I think, somehow may block your views, right? Okay. Do you think Muet is important? Yes. Why? Because I was told that all of you here are the best in your school. Correct? Correct? Be proud. Be proud of yourself. Okay? Be proud of yourself. Okay. The objectives of Muet is to measure the English language proficiency of candidates who intend to pursue first degree studies. Where are you now? Pre-university, right? Pre-university. So that is your aim, your first aim. All right? So you aim to pursue first degree studies. If you want to be a doctor, what band do you have to score? 5. English teachers? 5. Language teachers other than English? Some universities are very lenient, they go to 2.5. But hopefully we don't want any of you here to be there. We always aim for minimum 3.0. Always aim. Okay? We always aim for minimum 3.0. And then Muet also help institutions make better decisions about the readiness of prospective students. Who are the prospective students? You are. How ready are you to enter their institution? Okay? All right. For what? For academic coursework and also the ability to use and understand the language. The ability to use and also the ability to understand. Where do you think you are going to use the language? In university. Where and when? I'm telling you my story, okay? This is a sharing session, right? Okay. When I was in secondary school, I was lucky to be in a boarding school in KL for 5 years. But throughout my 5 years of secondary school, from Form 1 until Form 5, during our time, not so far from your time, because I'm not that old yet, okay? But during our time, we don't have this speaking test for English, no. So all this while we have been drilled with grammar and writing, grammar and writing. Every time you enter an English class, reading is for your vocab, and then grammar, you got drilling, and at the end product is your piece of writing. So up until Form 5, I'm just good at writing. Okay? So what happened to me? When I was offered to be in the B.Ed TESOL program, Bachelor of Education for Teaching in English for Speakers of Other Languages, TESOL, once I enter and join the course, the first session, my lecturer told me, okay, welcome to the TESOL group, to the TESOL course. This is your course layout. Your first month, you will be doing 3 minutes presentation throughout the foundation years, yeah? Okay, this is the real world, okay? And then, during the 6 months, there will be a 15 minutes presentation. Still okay to me, 15 minutes. But at the end of this 15-month foundation course, you are going to conduct your own tutorial class for 50 minutes each session. What are you struggling with? First, you are struggling with the language. Why you are struggling with the language? Because only with the language you will deliver your message as clear as possible. Second, you are struggling with the content. What is the main mistake with us for speakers of other languages? When we are producing the language, our biggest mistake is we tend to think all of the ideas in our first language. Okay? That is our biggest mistake. Why? You are making your brain work twice as hard as the proficient people. First, you are doing or planning for your ideas in your first language. Let's say, saya ada sebuah kereta. Then you translate, I have a car. Then you want to produce the language. So how many times you make your brain works? You are torturing your mind thrice. Okay? This is the thing that I will always start off my talk or my class with my students. I will always highlight this. Don't ever torture your brain as much as possible. Please don't. You are still young. Okay? All right. Next. Everyone knows about this. Okay? You don't have to jot down the notes. At the end of my session, I'll be delivering 3 sessions for this whole 3 days and 2 nights. So during the 3rd session, I will share one QR code of a Telegram channel, so you can subscribe to the channel, and I will deliver all these slides into the channel, okay? So don't bother, just pay attention. Okay? All right. Okay, for listening paper, duration is 50 minutes. How many parts? How many parts? Okay. How many questions? 30 questions. Aggregated marks is 90, 25%. You are all the new format students. Okay? Before this or previously, the weighting is like 70 or 60% for for reading. So everybody is thinking that reading is a killer paper. But MPM has changed this. They put an equal weighting for all 4 components. Okay, another thing is, people or students, even my students, even me when I was a student, I think that all these 4 components of a language are actually knowledge of a language. That is a total wrong conception. Why? When you look at your book, or when you read any research, these are called 4 skills of a language. 4 skills. Normally, when we are talking about skills, what are we talking about normally? Skills. In general. Sports, right? Sports. People will always think of a football, badminton tournament, volleyball skills. But they forget that these 4 components are actually skills. How do you polish your skills? How do you polish your skills? I'm sorry that I always use this aisle, not the other 2 aisle, yeah? Okay? Okay. How do you polish your skills? Practice, because practice makes perfect. Yes, you can answer me beautifully now. But what is happening in the school? When someone speaks in English in your class, how will the other react? Poyo lah, kan? Right? People will always say poyo, but when you are in an environment that requires you to use the language, that is when you improve. For your information, our government has been sending English teachers overseas. But then suddenly recession happens. So they stopped from 1998. So starting 2002, they reopened the course. And we are the first batch to be selected. Okay? You know my background. I'm not good in speaking. Okay? Spoken language is my taboo. After 1 year and a half of a foundation course, flew off to New Zealand, Wellington. And we were the first batch of the second cycle. Only 24 of us there in Wellington, scattered in 6 different colleges, hostels. Okay? So how would you bring yourself? How would you carry yourself in those kind of situation? Plus, they have their own slang. Okay? That is a very far examples. What about someday you were walking in Kota Baru town area, then there comes a tourist. Excuse me, young lady. Can you show me how to get to this place? How would you react? So people, human being, will only perform better when there are pressure. Okay? When there are pressure. Is it okay that I run away from the topic now and then just to highlight a few good points that I think would be beneficial to you as the learners, all right? Because I think this topic is very dry. I can finish by 10 minutes. Okay? That's why I told you right from the very beginning of the session, this is a sharing session. Because all of these are considered as my super juniors, you will be dealing with all the major problems later in your adulthood. All right? So, this is a good chance for me to impart all this from time to time. Okay? Back to this. Okay, we have done with listening. You have 30 questions. So, 1 mark each, aggregated mark is 90. So generally, 1 question brings 3 marks. to the aggregated mark. Speaking, you have 2 tasks, individual and group discussion. Okay? Altogether, 90 marks. 25%, another 25%. Then we have reading, 40 questions, 90 marks aggregated, another 25%. And then writing, how many tasks for writing? 2. You are lucky. Okay, you are familiar with the emails, non-formal letter, formal letter during your SPM years. So, do you think Muet is still a big problem for you? No, right? Because you are all familiar with the format. What differs this time from SPM English to Muet? What is the difference? What do you think are the differences between SPM and Muet? It's like growing from a little brother to a big brother. From a younger sibling, then married to be a father. Okay? So what does it show? So as you grow to a higher level, the difficulty level should increase. In terms of what? When we are talking about grammar, we are talking about sentence pattern, we are talking about vocabularies, all those things. Okay? But don't be so scared of Muet, okay? Don't be so scared. And reading. You have done reading. You have attempted reading right from your primary school. Not secondary, primary school. You have been attempting reading passages. So what differs? So when you grow older, so the text will be longer. The sentences used in the passages will be longer. Correct or not? Logical. So what do you have to do? How do you prepare yourself? That is the most important part. How do you prepare yourself to face the development of your own study? I would always regard this as the development of our study. As we go up the ladder, okay, as we go up the ladder, so the difficulty level should be increased. As simple as that, okay? Okay, this is the breakups. Sorry, these are the breakups of the listening component. You are lucky, you know. You are all lucky. I would guarantee you that listening component will give you one of the highest marks for your Muet. One of the highest mark for Muet. Because all of the text, all of the audio files, the speed of utterances are getting much slower than what we used to have during our years. Last time they are bringing in speakers from overseas for the recording. But now all of the recording are locals. Local voice with the local slang, with the local utterances. Okay? So you should be thankful for that. Part 1, is a dialogue. Number of questions, 7. And then part 2 is a monologue. Okay, you will see the difference, the different length of each text. All right. You have 3 answer options. Some have 5 answer options. But don't worry, each recording will be played twice. How do you think you can develop your listening skills? How can you develop your listening skills? What do you think? How do you think you can develop? Pardon? Listen to podcast. Good. What else? Watching movies. I would like to add a little bit more to that. When I was your age, watching English movies is my favorite. But I used to turn on Malay subtitles. Because I'm from a very rural area in Malacca, my father is a rubber tapper. You know what is a rubber tapper? Yes. I come from a very rural area in Malacca. That's why, my mother used to be a religious teacher in a religious school. So who speaks English in my house? Do you think my 11 aunties speak English? No. Do you think my uncle who is a lorry driver speaks English? No way, he didn't even finish standard 6. But now here I am, a Muet teacher. So how do I go from that background to here? When one of my English teachers highlighted to me, Fauzi, don't think of those elements as an obstacle. You know what is an obstacle? Yes. You want to go forward, you don't ever look back. I said, please be more objective. I'm not good at this figurative language, I said. So the first step is watch English movies with English subtitle. Next, I developed an interest, a very deep interest in singing. My first cassette, during our time is cassette, no CD, okay, no YouTube. All right. My first cassette ever is Bon Jovi cassette. What did I do? You learn, you read the lyrics word by word. Okay? And my first song was Always by Bon Jovi. You go and Google that song later. Very nice song. Okay, that is how you move out from your comfort zone. You think that you are very comfortable in where you are now. But somehow or other, you need to move a little bit further from where you are. So how to move further? Do a little bit extra. How extra? Read the lyric. There must be words you don't understand. Now everything is in your hands. You don't understand the meaning of the word, you just type out in your handphones. You don't know how to pronounce, you just press the speaker button. Your phone will enunciate for you. You don't know how to use the word, you just look at the example of sentence. Correct or not? But are you doing it? That's the question. Are you doing it? how well you are utilizing all these facilities. How well you are utilizing it. Because you know, once you step into Muet, during your orientation week, your Muet head of panel already told you that in Muet we have 4 different components: reading, writing, listening, speaking. When it comes to speaking, then everybody look down. Because too afraid to speak. Right? So you should do something. Again, listening is the first component. Second component is speaking. Individual presentation. You will be entering the room, entering the exam room, 4 of you all together. Okay, 4 of you at one time. All will be given the same situation, but each will be talking about a different topic. Have you looked at the speaking paper? Yeah? Okay, so that's good. 2 minutes preparation. After the 2 minutes preparation, all pen and pencils down, because everyone has been given equally 2 minutes to prepare for your part 1. Okay? And then you present. Oh, this is the best part. You present 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Your individual task. After that 2 minutes finish, for each candidate A, B, C, and D, we are going for group discussion. How long do you have for your group discussion? Depends on how many members of the group. Can there be only one candidate in a group for part 2? Yes, but your speaking partner will be one of the examiners. Okay, because we have 2 examiners at every session. So if so happen that there will be only one candidate for that particular session of part 2, so your partner for your discussion will be the examiner. Don't worry. We will be assessing you as fairly as possible. One more thing about speaking that I would like to highlight. What is the name of the component? Speaking, right? How many examiners do you have? 2. Imagine yourself sitting on a chair for 1 whole day assessing 36 students speaking. Would that be a boring task? Yes. You are as normal human being. Yes, it is a boring task. Would that affect your mark? Maybe. So there is a possibility. So how do you make sure that the examiners are listening to you all the time? How? By lip syncing, mumbling. Is that how? No. Especially among the lovely girls. You think that you are so romantic, you tend to whisper in the exam room. We don't want the examiners to struggle to listen to every utterances of your mouth. Correct or not? And even some of the young men, you think you are a very Casanova person. This happens, yeah? This happens. If you don't believe me, ask Mr. Chu. If you don't ask Mr. Chu, you can ask some of your teachers here, they are very experienced in assessing speaking. Some young men think they are very Casanova, trying to impress. The only things, the only elements that can impress the examiners are your language, how well you deliver your content. Okay? I will share you how you can upgrade your vocab from, and I'm talking about my students, for your information, for 9 years in this current school, I always take the last class. So all of my students, not most, all of my students in my own class comes with A2 proficiency background. Okay? So I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about my students as examples. So from time to time, through some methods, I'm not saying that my method is the best, but I would like to share with you later at the end of this session. I will provide you one channel that you can improve your vocab. I'll just give you one example. When you enter a bathroom, you always use a tap, correct? You know what is a tap? Water tap? Yeah. So instead of using the word tap, you can use the word faucet. How do you spell faucet? Oh, see, good. So now I think my job is done. Thank you. Okay. And then we have group discussion. How do you discuss with your friends? A nature of a discussion. What is a nature of a discussion? Let's say you are discussing with your friends about who to choose to be your boyfriend, whom to choose to be your girlfriend. I think this lady is beautiful, she has this, she has that, she don't have this, she don't have that. Okay, and then the other friend comes in with a new idea. And then you rebut on the idea. You debate on the idea. Do you wait for your turn? You wait for, let's say, what's your name? One, okay. A lot of one in Kelantan, I suppose. Okay? So let's say one here, one number one. Okay? One speaks until the end of her point. Do you have to wait until she finishes to speak? Then only you come up with your own idea? There are times when you have to let her finish with her ideas, and there are also times when you can interfere. So I will go deeper on that during my speaking session later, tomorrow. Yeah? Okay? So okay, let's say for this group discussion, if there are only 2 of you, time allocated is 4 to 8 minutes. 3 of you, 6 to 10. 4 of you, 8 to 12 minutes. What is the meaning of 4 to 8, 6 to 10, 8 to 12? For you to get secure with your marks. Make sure you speak within the allocated amount of time. Okay? Use the time wisely. Look there. Tips. Practice speaking with peers and record yourself. But I don't do that. How do I polish my speaking, my utterances, my pronunciation? I go for karaoke. Because I love singing a lot. Okay? So I go for karaoke. But in Kelantan, I think you better recite Quran as much as possible. Correct or not? There are Taranum, a lot of branches of Taranum that you can learn. Excuse me for the non-Muslim. Actually, I myself, after learning about phonology, how you pronounce words in certain language, I found out that English and Arabic is not so much of a different. It is just how you recite the Quran verses. Okay? Let's say, إِذَا جَاءَ نَصْرُ اللَّهِ وَالْفَتْحِ at the end. Okay? You have the ta, and then you have the h. Correct or not? Do you have to come up with the h? H pula. Ha sound at the end? Do you have to pronounce that? Yes, but not that obvious. Same goes to English. You spell different for me? D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T. There is a T at the end, correct? But most of the time you will pronounce different. But it is supposedly to be pronounced as different. When I was in my class, I keep on highlighting my students this. What about H-O-S-E and H-O-S-T? Some even horse. H-O-S-E is pronounced as hose. H-O-S-T is pronounced as host. I'm not teaching you trying to be an English person. No way. But as a student or as a human being who is responsible to our own self, when we do something, we should do the best that we could. Correct or not? So why go halfway? Why go half-heartedly? Think and ask yourself from now. Same like US. You pronounce as US. You pronounce as some would say us. It's not wrong. But what about ASK? US is us, then ASK is us also. How would I differentiate? Let's say I am your examiner. How would I differentiate the word? Do you think you will give that candidate up to band 5 for that kind of pronunciation? You answer yourself, not me. Yeah? I didn't say anything. Okay? Now, reading component. Also, I will be delivering this component to you. So you will be seeing me a lot. Okay? Don't throw up in front of me, okay? Alright. Okay, so for part 1, very basic language level, very basic language level. 3 short text, normally length at 100 to 150 words with multiple matching. Okay? Although this part is very simple, sometimes it can get very tricky because of the words used in the text. It can be very simple, very easy, and there are times it gets so confusing. Okay? Alright. And then we have part 2, formatted text, normally email, non-formal letter, formal letter, and there are also, sometimes they come up with short articles. Okay? But the language level is not that high. I think it's more on low intermediate to intermediate level, okay? All with multiple choice questions with 3 options. And then we have part 3. Part 3 is okay. Also normal reading comprehension, 1 text, and then you have 5 questions. Part 4 is a bit new. Because in part 4, there will be 2 short text of normally, I think, 200 to 400 words, 2 texts, talking about the same topic, and then 2 questions on passage 1, 2 questions on passage 2, and then the other question on the similarities or the differences between the 2 texts. Okay? We will analyze this later during the reading component. And then we have part 5. Part 5 is a very long text, not too long, around 600 words, 700 words sometimes. There will be 6 missing sentences in the passages. So you have to choose. But the trick is, you are given 7 options to choose from. So how do you make sure that the 6 that you pick to complete the text are the correct answers? We will go through that also. Even me, myself, I find that this is the most challenging part of all the 7 parts in a reading paper. I'm telling you. Okay? And then sorry about my numbering. Part 6 is 600 to 800 words. MCQ with 4 options. Okay, starting from part 6 and part 7, you will have 4 options, 4 answer options. Keep in mind, part 6 and 7, the texts are lengthier, longer. The choice of words are more difficult. So the level of language used. Alright? So when it comes to reading, what I normally do with my students is that I will start off their Form 6 years with this boring and dry skill, reading. Why? Because after you go through a few sets of reading component papers, you will build a very good size of vocab. Especially for starting from part 6 and 7, where these 2 parts are concerned. This is the best parts where you can pick low frequency words. Okay, the words that can give you better marks in language for your speaking and writing. That's why I will always start off my Form 6 students with reading. After reading, then I let them enjoy with some listening. And then after that, I torture them with writing. After I torture them with writing, then I mellow down to speaking. Then they sit for their Muet session 1. Because our schools, we have 6 classes, but we only have 3 Muet teachers. That's why we have to rush them, to prepare them to sit for session 1, or the latest is session 2, so that when the lower comes in, we need to cater for the lower sixes. Okay? All right. Any questions so far? When it comes to reading, try to learn or try to adapt or familiarize yourself with academics source of reading materials. Try to flip through a few articles from Reader's Digest. During our years, our teachers force us to collect money every month to buy a copy of Reader's Digest for the class. And during that time, our teacher restricted us just to read Times, what Times? New Straits Times. Okay, they don't, our teachers didn't, they don't really favor tabloids like The Star, The Sun, because of the level of the language, because of the vocabulary used in the articles. Plus, only with New Straits Times you have a lot of academic articles. Okay? And then if you want to explore further, you can read National Geographic magazines. We have online magazines now. All right, a lot. So these are, to me, academic materials that can be used for your vocabulary building. Okay? All right. This is my favorite subject. My favorite component, writing. Okay? Writing, you have only two tasks. Task one is either email or letter. How many words? At least 100 words. Is it long? No. Even those with big handwriting will only use 8 to 10 rows to achieve or to reach 100 words. But how good is your 100 words? How good, how accurate you are in responding to the email? How accurate? Is the language used in your response cater or suitable for the level when you are replying to a friend? When you are replying to an officer, perhaps? Okay? So these are things that you need to consider when responding to your task one. And then, second part, task 2 for your writing. What is the word limit? What is the word limit? Pay attention. At least 250 words. What if you wrote 249 words? Are you answering the question? No. So are you entitled to a good band? You answer yourself, not me. Okay? Because every examiners are paid to count and mark your script. So if you wrote 249 and we give you good marks, are we doing our job well? No. So we are not good examiners. How do you know that that script is, how do you know that that particular script achieved 250 or not? Through experience. One glance, you know this one is 250. Once your paper got suspected, then we count word by word. Okay? Because we don't want to be questioned later. Right? Okay. 250 words. How many points do we need? How many points do you think that we need for that particular essay, part 2? 3. 3 main points. Okay? 3 main points. How many paragraphs do you write? 5. Because introduction and conclusion plus 3 points. You have 5 paragraphs. 250 divide by 5 paragraphs. How many words per paragraph? 50 words. Is that too long for you? Yes. 50 words too long for you for a paragraph? No. Because during our time, 25 words 25 words per paragraph is for UPSR level, standard 6, where you have to connect words to become a paragraph. Yes, that is standard 6. You are now in form 6, not standard 6. That is a reality check. That's why people says the truth hurts. Okay? Truth hurts. I will always ask my students, do you think you are 6 years old? No, you are in standard 6. The moment they enter my school for the orientation week, I will be the first to talk to them. And my first words are, you are no longer teenagers. No way. You are all young men and young women. You are entering adulthood, so you are young adults. If you want to be treated as young adults, so treat your teachers and the community around you as adults. I won't enter my class and screaming. No. I won't enter my class and spoon feed you one by one because you are not my child. Correct or not? Because nobody is going to do that when you enter university. You don't come to you don't come to lectures up to you. You don't submit your assignment up to you. But then your final exam, you cannot sit for your final exam. Repeat the whole SAM. Okay? That is what pre-university years are teaching you, are preparing you. Okay? Oh, reality checks. Now everybody gets so serious. Alright. Okay. So, 5 paragraphs, 250 words. But do you think you can expand one idea as critical as possible in 50 words? No way, right? Because 50 words, if I think you were going to write for 50 words, it will be only for 3 or 4 sentences. Is that enough for a paragraph? No. Unless if you are reading a play of, I think it's Romeo and Juliet, I think. The first line is already, the first sentence is already several lines. the first sentence. I think 15 or 14 lines. First sentence. Okay? But we are not going to train you to that level. Okay? What you should prepare yourself is the stages of developing an academic piece of writing. Why do you think it is important? Why do you think it is important? To develop an academic piece of writing. Here, you are given 75 minutes for these two pieces of writing. Okay, you are given 75 minutes. During your university years, you are given 3 hours to answer 700 word to 1,000 words essay. If you take TESOL like me, okay, some of the components requires you to answer 700 to 1,000 words in 3 hours. That is your final exam. So how do you plan your ideas? What are the stages of the planning? So first you brainstorm. How do you brainstorm? How do you plan your ideas? So these will be discussed in details in your component topic later. All right, in the slots later. All right. So this is your aim. Correct or not? So whatever I've been spilling to you from the early early part of the slot, the end of it is to reach in any of the rows here. Where do you want to put yourself? Where do you want to put yourself? And one more thing that you have to remember is, starting from this year, how much do you have to pay for your Muet? 150. Last 2 years, it was 100. Starting from this year, it is 150. Maybe to some of you, 150 is nothing. But to some of us, 150 really means something, correct? Yes. So, do you think Muet is not important now? How much are you paying for your STPM? 0. You only pay 25 ringgit if you want to repeat, correct? 50. 50 for each subject. But Muet, there's no such thing as repeating. You repeat the whole subject. For how much? Again, 150 ringgit. Do you think in this situation that we are living now, 150 is nothing? You ask yourself. Don't tell me. All right? You ask yourself. Some of us are super damn rich. 150 is nothing. But to some of us, 150 is really, really means something. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right? So again, whatever it is, when do you normally sit for your Muet? Session 1, Session 2 or Session 3? Session 1, your school. Session 3, more time to prepare. God bless you. Session 2, still more time to prepare. So whenever your teacher tells you there will be a public speaking competition, volunteer yourself. There will be a drama competition, English drama competition, offer yourself. Okay, offer yourself. I'm telling you, if you keep on being in the same circle of people that will always condemn you whenever you are using the language, it is not helping you at all. And it even can make things worse. Are they going to be with you together when you sit for the exam to enter university? Are they going to be standing next to you when you are having difficulty to feed your children and your wife? No way. Okay? No way. You are on your own. Today's world requires you to be individualistic in a certain way. Alright? Okay? Reality is harsh now. The reality is very harsh. So, will we be satisfied with 1 to 35? Out of 360 marks, are you going for that 1 until 81? No, please don't. No, please don't. We know that Kelantan has always been on the top tier for the STPM result. Correct or not? Correct or not? So, support your good result with this, because this is your ticket. Okay? Imagine this. You want to travel to KL. Okay? You want to travel to KL. You have unlimited amount of money with you. Those who are using credit card, they know black card is the highest level of credit card. Okay? Let's say you have your black credit card with you now. In front of you is MAS counter, Malaysian Airline Systems counter. And for sure, when you have that kind of wealth, you will always go for business class to travel, or even first class to travel. Right? So, imagine the black card as your fourth flat. The aeroplane first class coach is your university, but the counter is closed. Or, once you step in front of the counter, they said, sorry sir, tickets are sold out. Does that mean anything to you, the black card now? No. So that is where your Muet is going to be needed. It is a ticket to your future. And a very expensive ticket, I'm telling you. A very expensive ticket. Alright, I know this is a very challenging period from 2:45 to 4:30. Very challenging. So I'm gonna lighten you up with one video that I find inspiring myself. Okay? So for you to ponder. So I think this is enough for our introductory session. Okay, I would say this is an introductory session. This will lead you into the 4 components of each paper later throughout these 2 days. So I'll be leaving you with one video to watch. Sorry, before that. I have 2 more slides. Sorry, yeah? Okay, so strategies. You have been doing this, you have been listening to this from your primary schools until now. Okay? And then this. The mistakes, lack of preparation, ignoring the format of question, overlooking time management. Time management is very important. I heard that there is a very good speaker for your motivational session later, Puan Shamsia, is it? Yeah. So she will be giving you with enough bullets for you to prepare the real world. All right? So this is the secret. Perhaps some of you have been dealing with this. This is the platform, the first point, yeah? Everyone look at the first point, first bullet. British Council Online English Level Test. Whenever I receive a new batch, no matter 120, 130 of them, I will use the first 30 minutes of theirs to answer this English level test. Don't worry about registering yourself in the British Council portal, because this one goes to the British Council website, yeah? Okay, just register yourself for free. Register yourself for free, and then you log in. After you log in, you look on the right-hand side. There will be a menu printed online English level test. You attempt that test. Then, at the end of the test, you will straight away get your proficiency level, your current proficiency level. From there onwards, there are continuous courses that you can enroll for free in the British Council website. Let's say the first time you attempt, you get A2 proficiency. So there will be courses on A2 level. At the end of the course, you sit. Then you see your development. You monitor your own development. Not only you will be engaging yourself with a very good grammar exercises, you can also see various sentence patterns, and at the same time you may increase your vocab size. Because as your level increases, the difficulty level also increases. All right? There are a lot of tests and also courses available on the British Council website. You are more than welcome to go in and explore the website. These are free resources. Okay? Make full use of it. Fully utilize the things that we have at our fingertips. Because the rest are all common to you. When I talk about mock tests and practice exam, yes. We Muet teachers always use past year's exam questions because the quality of MPM questions. We have books, but that books can be considered as baby steps, teaching you from the easiest level to reach certain level. But for the actual practices, then we use Muet real exam questions because it is up to MPM standards. The rest are all common, study group, peer support, but I would strongly urge to go to the British Council website. All right, you may try. Okay. Any question? Any question? Okay, because this is the first session, so I'm not expecting any question. So I leave you with one video. Please bear with me for another 8 minutes and above. Okay, just 8 minutes something for this video. I hope that this will inspire you throughout your Form 6 journey, yeah? Okay?
There are key components and key ingredients in the recipe of a student mentality. Number one, you need to be disciplined. The future is very expensive, and only those who are carriers of discipline can inherit the future. I need you to stay motivated. I don't care if you have to listen to me 1,000 times. I need you to stay motivated. And I need that motivation to mature into discipline. I need you to be self-aware. So I need you to remember that you are always learning.
Test video. I don't know why the video didn't come out. Oh my God. So I'll play from the beginning, yeah?
There are key components and key ingredients in the recipe of a student mentality. Number one, you need to be disciplined. The future is very expensive, and only those who are carriers of discipline can inherit the future. I need you to stay motivated. I don't care if you have to listen to me 1,000 times. I need you to stay motivated. And I need that motivation to mature into discipline. I need you to be self-aware. So I need you to remember that you are always learning. In life, you are always learning. And I need you to believe in yourself. I need you to see yourself capable, lovable, and unconditionally worthy of your future. Turn your pain into progress. I need you to see yourself. See yourself. One of the things that many students lack is vision. You got to see yourself before you get there. You have to hear yourself telling yourself thank you. I need you to open up your ears. Open up your ears, because the you from the future is telling you thank you. Thank you for not giving up when you wanted to give up. Thank you for not being depressed. Thank you for not allowing the brokenness to eat your progress. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got this. It's going to get hard sometimes, I'm telling you right now. It's not going to be easy, but it's worth it. Maybe you're listening to me right now, you want to lose weight, or you're trying to pass the final exam, or maybe there's just this feat that seems as though it is impossible. Turn your pain into progress. Turn your pain into progress. I need you to be uncomfortable with average. I need you to be allergic to average. I need you to come to the end of yourself. So many people are depending on you. A student is hardworking. A student is mentally tough. Have the ability to adapt. Have a character, consistency. Demonstrate courage on the daily. Stay motivated. Stay positive. Earn your respect. Have a winning attitude. Breathe. Compete. Make no excuses. Set goals. Practice great habits. Stay focused. You want your future? You gotta outwork everybody on that field. You gotta outwork everybody in the room. You gotta learn how to perform under pressure. You gotta leave it all out on the field. Everybody wants the future, but everybody wants to be average. There are gonna be times when you feel like you're losing your mind, and you study for hours, and you're gonna take an exam, and you will not pass. A student is resilient. A student is disciplined. A student is committed. A student is consistent, even when they don't want to be. Because the cycle of depression needs to end with you. The cycle of not enough needs to end with you. The lack and the dysfunction and the anxiety and all of these things that your family and your father and your mother have gone through, you have to keep a student mentality. I studied and I failed the exam. I studied and I failed the test. And life is an uphill war, and it is filled with tests and exams and critical moments where you are going to have to dig deep inside of yourself and ask yourself why. Why did you start in the first place? And what was the emotion, the feeling? What was the science and the psychology behind the decision that you made? And 9 times out of 10, I can tell you why you started. You started because you were hungry. Hunger is the feeling of discomfort or weakness caused by a lack of food coupled with a desire to eat. How hungry are you? When you feel like throwing in the towel, when you feel like surrendering everything you worked for, remember why you started. Remember how you felt when you started. You were hungry. When you want to let go, when you want to surrender, when you want to stop, when you're ready to quit, when you have failed and failed again. Let me remind you what got you here. Hunger got you here. A strong desire got you here. You were desperate to break curses in your family. You were desperate to break the cycle of poverty and depression. You were desperate. Hunger got you here. Remember this. Every dream requires discipline. Every dream requires discipline. You can travel the world and study students and their behaviors and their mindsets. There is a science behind achievement. And when you study the most successful students in the world, we find that they are responsible, they are motivated, they are self-managed, they are self-aware. They have a long-lasting student mentality even after they have passed the test. Because they understand that life is a test. And in life, there are ups and there are downs. And so accept the responsibility. See yourself as primarily responsible for your outcomes and your experiences. You are going to need discipline. Motivation will help you get started. But discipline is going to keep you on the road to your destiny. You got to be self-motivated. You got to find purpose in what you do by discovering personally meaningful goals and dreams. If you're going to be a successful student, if you're going to come out on top, you've got to start managing your time. You plan and you take action in pursuit of your goals and dreams. So let me tell you something. Everybody has a dream, but there is a behavior that must follow your belief system. Remember this, behavior follows belief. If you have not been able to change your behavior to match your dream, then you need to go back and examine your belief. Because 10 times out of 10, if you can't change your behavior to match your dream, then you don't believe. When somebody believes, everything changes. The time is coming where you are going to feel like giving up. But you're going to have to remember why you started. You got to dig deep and learn how to create possibilities for yourself. When nobody gives you an opportunity, you have to turn your mess into your message.
Okay, I hope that this video will inspire you throughout your student's life, okay? And I hope whatever that have been shared or are going to be shared in the few sessions for these 2 days, I hope will give an impact, especially in your Muet learning. So with that, I thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Fauzi, for that insightful presentation. Remember, guys, let's set our target, keep running, and never look back. Plan and take action. Be disciplined. Now, I would like to invite Puan Azuraihan, our JP officer, to the front to present a token of appreciation to our speaker, Mr. Fauzi. Thank you, Mr. Hassan Helmi, and thank you, Mr. Fauzi. With that, let's wrap up our session. Thank you all for participating. Remember, understanding the grading criteria is a vital step in your Muet preparation. Okay, everyone, we will now take a short break. See you in the next session at 4:30 p.m. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. We have a very insightful presentation by our guest speaker. Okay, now, guys, you are given around 10 to 15 minutes to have a break. Okay, we have some refreshment at the back. Okay, and then after that, we are going to start our session at 4:30 sharp, so that you can get early break after this. Okay, so by 4:30 we are going to start back with our second slot, and inshallah by 6 we are going to stop. We end the session, and then you will get your room key and you can go back for rest. Okay, all right, thank you very much, very good. Okay, you may have your refreshment, but before that I need to know, where is the name list? Can I have it? Okay, did everyone have signed? Not yet. Okay, how many of you who haven't? Raise your hand. Oh, it stopped there. Okay, those who... Okay, so have you... My quick question, have you scanned the QR code? Yes, all of you. And you have filled in names for the room? Yes, betul eh? Because we want to cross-check with the real paper here. Okay? And then I guess you may have your break now. Thank you. At the back, okay, everyone? Please queue, eh? Don't push each other. No, you can just pop up just like that when you're a very good speaker. I can't wait to see you. Okay. Okay, to the students who have your luggage at the back, please remove all of the luggage and put it in front of the hall, please. And then please make 2 lines, one for the boys and one for the girls, so that it's easier for you to take your food and drink. Okay, please take all your bags over there. Tolong kosongkan kawasan itu.
Halo, halo. Halo, 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 halo. Stop. Halo, halo.
Okay. Everybody looks very happy. Okay, with big smiles. It means that you are full. Okay, so you have your light refreshment. So we are going to proceed with the second slot. So I will pass this mic to Miss Moderator to handle the next slot.
Assalamualaikum. Good day, everyone. Welcome to Muet Preparatory Workshop. My name is Wan Khalida, and I will be your moderator for this session. In this session, we will look at the strategies to help you achieve the highest score possible in Muet. Mastering these strategies will no doubt help you achieve your Muet dream. Before we begin, here is a friendly reminder. Please ensure your smartphones are muted to minimize background noise. Thank you. Now, I'm pleased to introduce our speaker, Mr. Chu Wan Yat. Mr. Chu Wan Yat has been a Muet teacher and trainer since 1995. He completed his studies in University of Strathclyde in the UK and is currently a lecturer with University Malaya and Unicel. Besides, he is also an MPM authorized Muet trainer. He is a highly sought after speaker in the Muet community, conducting seminars and workshops nationwide to assist students in enhancing their English language proficiency and achieving excellent results in the Muet. In addition, Mr. Chu Wan Yat is also an accomplished author of several publications, including Ace Muet, Muet Test Focus Workbook, and Muet Companion Series. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Chu Wan Yat.
All right, a very good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for being able to attend this seminar. And I hope you are comfortable. Anyway, are you all very stressed? Looking at you all, just now, oh my goodness, I see, you look so tired. Okay, some of you look quite stressed. All right, so for this session, just relax. It's not an exam, you know. Then you take down notes. The minute I say good evening, then you start to write down notes, good evening. Right? And you know, the pillars are all there, so you can't see me. But I'll just come to you so they can see me. Okay, now, so before we begin, so have you scanned this? Okay, don't scan me. Scan this one here. Okay, do you see any attachment? Is there any attachment? The one in the Telegram group. Any attachment? Any files? Well, I do not know. My God. Do you have? No files? No files? Sure not. Sure. Okay, anyway, I'll share the file with you later. All right. Are you in the same Telegram group or not? Same, huh? Okay, anyway. All right. No, it's the same what I'm going to present afterwards so that you don't have to copy. Okay, so since you can't get the files, if you think that you need to copy some of the notes here, please do. If you think it's helpful to you, okay? Please don't copy. It's already Zaman Science and Technology. Nobody copy now. Do you still copy? With a pen, pencil? Take a picture lah. Isn't it faster and easier for you too? So I'm like in a concert, you know, walking here talking to you and walking there talking to you, and then after that I go on stage and sing you a song. All right, and now you notice that I talk quite slow, isn't it? Very slow. Yes, oh my God, why is he talking so slow? One word by one word. And by the time we finish the sentence, you already gone to sleep already. No, now got time. Afterwards got no time. You see, I be rapping. Finish the whole thing. Okay, all right. So I hope you're ready and tighten your seat belt. All right, imagine because I'm going to take you for a trip and exploration of the Muet paper. And how many of you are upper six? Nobody upper six. So all of you are the lower six? Okay, then you have a lot of time to prepare for your Muet. Right, and by the way, do you know what Muet is or not? I hope so, huh? Because you know, it just started only, right? So how many essays have you written? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, all right. So anyway, I'm not a technological person. If I do, you know, suddenly everything gone blank already. I don't know what to do. I only know how to click one button only, the panic button. So if anything goes wrong, please bear with me, because I have zero knowledge about technology. Okay, so let's get going. All right, so we are looking at strategies of to how to ace your Muet. And I believe that since you have Muet lessons already in school, do you think that, I'm sure you heard from your friends that you know, the Muet paper is very difficult, it's so difficult to score, and then you're in a Telegram group, you know, so many, 60,000 students, 70,000 students, so many students getting band 3, band 3.5, and then look at the score for the, you know, the band 5 plus, tengok mana, tak ada. Then, you know, you hear friends all say, oh, so susah to score, you know, so difficult, the rumors, people bisik, talk about the difficulty of Muet paper. Do you think Muet is difficult? Do you think Muet is difficult? Oh, yes or no only. This is not test question, no marks on. You know, yes or no. Is Muet a difficult question? Is Muet a very difficult paper? Yeah, I believe so too, and I agree with you. Muet is, as a matter of fact, is a very difficult paper. Very, very difficult. And it's the most difficult English paper that you're going to sit for in your whole life. Okay? It is, you know why it's difficult? It's not because the language. I believe that everyone in this room here don't understand me. You understand what I'm talking? Exactly. You have the level of English. So, you know, you've been studying English throughout your life. Do you watch English movies? Don't bluff me, you don't watch. Do you sing English songs? Okay, can you please sing one song? Say yes! Now, can you please sing? See, we all have gone through the life in English. It's not your English that's weak. You have the English paper, you have the English language, you have the grammar, you know how to write a letter, you know how to write an email, you know how to construct a sentence. So what makes Muet so difficult? You say difficult, isn't it? Everybody says, yes, Muet is difficult. So why is Muet so difficult? Don't look at me. You know, for the answer. Muet is difficult because, oh no, don't say difficult. Difficult is a very bad word. Muet is easy because all you need to do is you follow your teachers, what they have taught you. If they say A, you don't say B. We say write it this way, you follow this way, you don't write another way. Right? How many of you got that? I'm going to use a very bad word here. G for SPM, English. Don't put up a hand, okay? Don't. All right, just to see you. All right, so actually, Muet, if it's easy, okay, for you, if you follow the technicality of the Muet. Technical means what, you know? Your teacher say, we want this way. This is the way you start. You start it that way only. Don't start in any other way. Okay? And I believe that some of you, I mean all of you in this room here, would have sat for your SPM English, isn't it? Have you done email? Form 1? Yes, isn't it? Some of you also have done email in Standard 6. Then Form 1 you do email, Form 3 you do email, Form 5 you do email, and today, what are you doing? Email. Oh my God, you see, Oh. So you think email is easy? You've been through all your whole life, isn't it? It's easy? Sure? Okay, now let me ask you one question. How many of you in this room here has written an email to your friend sitting next to you? How many of you have written an email? Have you? No. One. How many of you in this room here has written an email to your mother who is staying with you? Anyone? Nobody. So, I ask you now. Do you know what a letter is? Are you sure? How many of you written a letter? Don't talk about email. Letter? You've written a letter to your friend? Yeah, you No, the teachers put up the hand. Okay, so, and how many of you, during Hari Raya, you go to the shop and buy a Hari Raya card, write your friend's name, and put in an envelope, then go to the post office, buy the stamp and put the stamp and send it to your friend? Do you do that? Yes, exactly. In real life, you don't write a letter, some of us here. We don't write an email. We don't even buy a Hari Raya card to send to your friend. You say email is easier. You say, isn't it what I say? So you think email is easy for an exam, you know? You think so? Okay, so number one, whatever that you have done in Form 5 email, okay, leave it there. Okay, language throughout the same. But the way you write, the style you write the email, a letter in Muet is a little bit different from the one that you have written when you're in Form 5. So whatever you learn in Form 5 for writing an email, put it there and continue. Now you're in Muet, and therefore you write the Muet way. Okay, so that's number one. All right, number two, why is Muet so difficult? Remember that Muet, it's a paper that does not only test your language. It's not that we only test your, for example, grammar, and the past and present tense. Okay, we are not testing only your how to write a sentence. It's not just about English language proficiency. Proficiency here means how good your language is. It's not about that only. There's another thing we want to test you. Basically, it is your ideas. What you think about the world. What you think about Malaysia. What you think about Asia. Okay, I said, I keep on walking here. I think the other side and the other side very unhappy, isn't it? Walking here and asking people only here. I walked there and asked you. Okay, now, you tell me, anyone in this room here can tell me what is happening in South Africa, education. Don't pretend to don't look at me, yeah? Anyone can tell me what is happening in South Africa, education? What about you?
I don't know.
Exactly, you don't know, isn't it? But you?
I have no idea.
You also have no idea. What about you? No, don't look at him. He won't give you the answer. What is happening? What is happening in South Africa in education? Do you know?
No.
Exactly. Just say don't know. Don't look at him. What about you? You know what's happening? No, okay, do you know what's happening in South African education?
No.
Exactly. You do not know, right? And about you? Do you know what's happening in South Africa?
Sorry, no.
You don't know. Imagine you don't know. I also don't know. I also don't know what's happening. So if you can tell me what is happening in South Africa in education system now, then you are matured. You know what's happening around the world. You're one step higher than me in knowledge. That's what we want from you. I want to learn from you. I want to listen to you. I want to read what you have written in your essay, when you speak to your friends, when you speak in exam. I want to learn from you as a teacher. Now that is a good band student. Okay? So you need to have ideas. You need to explore the world. How many of you read newspaper? You know there's a thing called newspaper? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Do you read newspaper? No, you don't read newspaper. Okay, books, English books. You read English books, novels. You still read books at this advanced science and technology. Huh? You still read that? That's very good. I don't read. Seriously. Okay, so we read. Now, getting knowledge is not just by reading. We read for language. We read for content. Yes, we do that. All right? Besides reading, to get knowledge is to watch. How many of you has TikTok? Are you a subscriber from TikTok? Facebook? Instagram? Yes, isn't it? You watch. It's fast, quick, and interesting. That's where you get the knowledge faster than your teacher not going to like me reading. Isn't it? Imagine you read, the teacher that better don't say lah. Reading is very good. Reading is really good, but at the same time, okay, you watch TikTok, you watch Instagram, you watch videos from Facebook. You get ideas from there. You get knowledge, and it's very fast. And when you watch, you what? You remember, and you bring that into your writing. You bring that into your speaking. That's where we want. Fast, quick, easy, interesting. Okay? I'm not saying reading is bad. Those are reading, those who like to read, please continue reading. Teachers are watching me. Okay? All right. Okay, so this is something that we are talking about, isn't it? Getting to know Muet, right? So are you happy with Muet? No. Now you know what Muet, who Muet is, what Muet is, right? So we are now going to talk about Muet. It's more difficult to score. Yes. What is the demand of Muet? Don't know. Who are the candidates? We all are. Answer for you. Okay, and that again the same thing. Is Muet difficult to get a good band? No. If you work for it, of course. All right. And then what does Muet test? All right. As I said, Muet. Just remember. Muet is not just a test of your language. So for those of us who are not good in English, okay, oh, you die like this time, my English is so bad, I keep on complaining about English, no good. Remember, Muet is not just a test of language. It is also a test of your, what you know, your ideas, how you want to present your ideas. So it's not just language, but we are also talking about your ideas, okay, your content that you need to have. All right, okay. The rest, I think you know lah. So are you ready? No, not ready to register or go to your room. I said, are you ready? Yes. Ready for what? Are you ready for the Muet paper? Exactly. If you say yes, oh my God, your teacher will be very happy. Oh yes, or marching to the exam hall and sit for the exam paper. All right? I'm okay. It's just I present very excitedly. You know why I don't go to the stage now when I speak? Not because I can move around and then give it a microphone. No. Just to tell you something. Oh my God, this is going to be so embarrassing. I was in Pahang giving a talk. I didn't see the stage here like this. I thought it was throughout until the end, and I was talking. The more I talk, the more excited I got, and I walked nearer and nearer and talking to pump. Oh, yeah, you see, you're laughing, you know. You should say, what? You should be saying that. If I felt that, it's okay, no. It's still not okay. That's okay. I felt one leg still on top, one leg down like that. It was really a drama. It was horrible. But the show must go on lah. Still continue talking. Pretend nothing happened. I think you should gotten award, Academy Award for that. Okay, so I believe that you know, you have been drilled. Oh my goodness, and here I am talking to you again. How many papers are there? There you all know already what. Paper 1 is listening, paper 2 is speaking, paper 3 is reading, paper 4 is? Oh my goodness, you're fantastic. See from there, isn't it? Okay. All right, so I'm not going to talk to you about the papers. The other speakers will be talking about it and presenting and sharing more information about the components. Okay, so this will be something about the what I said, the differences or the difference between SPM and the Muet paper. Okay, this one don't take down notes. This one tak akan keluar dalam peperiksaan. No, the perbezaan antara SPM and Muet English, and then balik rumah. So, allow me to speak in BM a little bit. People think it's very funny when I speak in BM, you know. No, not you. They say that the way I speak BM, very funny. They say. Okay, go back home and memorize what is the differences between SPM and Muet, and hoping that this question will come out in your essay. It won't come out. All right. Okay. So what is more important is that what should you do? What must you do? All right. To I would say to get a good band lah. All right, for the Muet paper. Okay. All right. So number 1, what must you have? It will be your accuracy. Accuracy is not correct. Accuracy and betul is two different things. Okay, so the first thing you need to work on in your answer, whether it's speaking, whether it's writing, okay, you need to have accuracy. All right, so what do we look for in accuracy besides language? All right, like on the table, under the table are two different things. Is on the table, is on the table. Under the table is under the table. That's accuracy in language. But at the same time, what we are looking for would be the accuracy of spelling. Okay, remember, you are, as Mr. Fauzi said, are you a teenager? Oh, what are you? Young adults. Young men, young women, all over the places, including your teachers, isn't it? Including me also lah. Right or not? So all of us, and this is your last year of, one of the last year of your teenager year, isn't it? After 19 years, you're no longer a teenager. How sad, isn't it? Okay, so in this case, back to this one. In this case here, since you're at this level, the young men and young women in this room here, to please don't make spelling mistakes. Accuracy. And spelling mistake is sometimes when you spell wrongly, it may mean another meaning. All right? So whether it's, do you follow American spelling or British spelling? If when you write an essay or when you speak, when you write English or British or American? Not American. Still, okay. In Muet doesn't matter. Muet doesn't matter. So in Muet, whether it's British or American, it's still the same lah. So it doesn't matter. Okay, as long as it is spelled correctly. Okay. Now, of course, the sentence structures and others. But the other thing will be your task fulfillment must be accurate. That is the most important thing in your presentation of your answer, whether it's speaking or whether it's writing. Task fulfillment means, did you do what you're asked to do? That is the question. When we ask you to write a letter, okay, to your friend's brother, to wish him a happy birthday, did you write a letter to wish him a happy birthday? If your friend said, I would like to invite you to my brother's birthday party, and you reply by saying, I'm sorry, I can't attend the party. What party your friend asked you to go? What party did your friend invite you? birthday party. You say you can't go where? I am sorry, I can't attend the birthday party and party. Is it the same? Exactly, that's accuracy. So if it's a birthday party, it has to be a birthday party, not a wedding party. Not any other party. So that's accuracy. When you say, when your friends say, can you help me? You respond, two response I give you. Yes, I can't. Yes, I can help you. Which one is more accurate? Exactly. That's one part of task fulfillment. Accuracy in content. Not just say, I agree. I'm sorry in speaking. I'm sorry I disagree with you. Then we say, what are you disagreeing? And why are you disagreeing? You got to complete it. Yes, I'm sorry, candidate B. I disagree with you because I disagree with you that being a teacher is challenging because there's accuracy in language and content. I can understand you better. Not just say, I'm sorry, I disagree with you. I'm sorry, I agree with you. Then we ask you, what you agree, what you disagree, why you disagree, why you agree. So there's accuracy of presentation of task fulfillment, your content. That's what we want from you. Say it in a complete sentence. Okay? So that's what we want from you. That's one thing. All right. Oh my goodness, it's already 5 o'clock. So fast, you know. All right. So the next one, it will be appropriacy. You have to be appropriate. Okay? Appropriate in terms of language, in terms of vocabulary and expression. That means the language that you use has to be appropriate. Like for example, when you write to your mother, what do you say? Let's go back to, just touch a little bit of the writing, the email. If you write to your mother, okay, how many of you will start the letter or will start the email by saying, by giving the salutation, Dear Puan Farida binti Abdullah. How many of you do that? Exactly. What do you say? Dear Ma, dear Amma, dear Mom, dear Mommy, dear Amma, dear Ma. All can't. Isn't it? That's called appropriacy. Whether it's appropriate to the situation or otherwise. All right, so that's what we want in terms of expression. Okay. Again, here in the letter or the email, the language that you use need not be very, very formal. Need not be. Okay, I didn't say cannot be. Need not be. All right, it can be informal language like Hi Ma, it's okay. All right, how's life? That's fine. Okay, all right, so there's appropriacy, and of course language and what else? I must turn my back. Okay, and the appropriate style. The style means style is not format. You see the word appropriate style? It's not format. Okay, appropriate style here means the way you write to your mother, the style that you write to your mother, the style that you speak in a group discussion. Okay, in speaking, group discussion. All right, how do you, I believe that you have done that in class already? Group discussion, speaking, or still on the way? I hope it's the same way as your teacher. Your teacher said this way, you say that way. Okay, now, in a group discussion, let's say you're in a group, A, B, C, D, candidate A, candidate B, candidate C, and candidate D. How do you speak? Everybody speak together. Then, A speaks first. After that, B speaks. Group discussion, Group discussion, After A speaks, B speaks. After B speaks, C. After C, D. After D, A. After A, B. After B, C. After C, D. A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. After that, D, C, B, A, D, C, B, A, D, C. Like that. When you sit with your friends together, in the class or in the canteen or with your friends near your house, come to your house and speak, do you speak like that or not? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, like that? How do you speak? Everybody want to talk, isn't it? Nobody want to listen. Especially gossip, you know. It's like streaming there, but don't say all the bad words. Like talking to you, chit-chatting. You don't wait for your turn, isn't it? You like random, like machine gun, like firecracker. Okay, that's what you talk. So that's appropriate style. You do A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D after that. D, C, B, A, D, C, B, A, D after that. A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, like that. Yeah, do you speak like that? No, isn't it? How do you speak? How do you speak? How do you speak? You don't know how to talk. Oh, sorry. Never mind. After that, nobody will come here. They say, oh, this speaker, something wrong one. I got nothing wrong. I'm okay. Okay, so I'm just to show you appropriate style. Okay, appropriate style here means you speak, you write according to, if you write to a friend, the way you write to a friend. Okay, if you speak in a group, please do like a chit-chat with your friend. Not task one, task one a little bit formal. Okay, task two, relax and chit-chat with your friend. Don't wait for your turn. You just contribute as well as to interrupt. When your friend talks, do you interrupt? You don't interrupt one. I mean, not in the exam. You're talking to your friend. Do you interrupt? You do, isn't it? Do the same thing in your exam. Okay, that's speaking. All right. Another one will be coherence and cohesion. Coherence and cohesion means, all right, your ideas, whether it's speaking or writing, must flow well. Okay? Must flow well. So that when I read, when I listen to you, I can follow what you're saying. I don't have to ask you to repeat. Excuse me, pardon, what do you say, what do you say, what do you say? In the end, you just say, what do you say only? In the whole exam. What do you say, what do you say, what do you say? Ha, 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 ha. Do you say ha, ha, ha or not? When you can't listen to your friend, huh? Do you do that? Don't bluff me, don't do that. But that cannot, in exam. Ha, 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 ha. Don't know what how, ha. My name is not Ha, my name is candidate C. Ha, 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 ha. You know, okay, so you don't do that, right? Okay? Right, so cohesion and coherence means that your ideas flow well. I can follow what you try to say, all right? And your ideas are well organized. So basically, one important thing that you must have, I say must have in your presentation of your speaking component and writing component is the use of linkers. It is a must. It is a must. Some of us say, some of us call it linkers. Some of us call it cohesive devices. Some of us call some signal. Okay? Some of us call it conjunctions. It doesn't matter. It means the same thing. So can you please give me a linker?
First and foremost.
Sorry. He said,
huh?
I said, ha. You said, ha. I didn't say you're wrong. I also said, ha. But he said, my ha was softer. He didn't hear.
Moreover.
Oh, okay. No, he said first and foremost just now. I asked you to speak louder so that everyone can hear. And then the second one was moreover. Okay? Anything else? What? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Additionally.
Additionally, any more?
Plus.
Plus. What about minus? What's so funny? She say plus. I say, what about minus? They say minus is not a conjunction. That's all. So funny. It's not a joke lah. I say, what about the minus? What about you? No, you lah. Don't look at her. I'm talking to you. Why? Never mind.
Hands.
So say hi. Oh my goodness. Sorry, pardon?
Hands.
Hands. Okay, sorry, I heard hand. I am. hands. Okay, right? Huh? So these are some of the conjunctions or linkers or what do you call it, cohesive devices that you must use. Okay, now let me ask you, how many, I believe that hence, therefore, moreover, additionally, plus, also, all of us are very commonly used. That's very good. You're already one step. How many of us in this room here would use the word nevertheless? Do you use that? You use that? I mean, you know the word, isn't it? Why not you use it now? What about the word nonetheless? Even though, I know you use the word but. Isn't it very common? However, very common. So explore other linkers which is synonym to the word but and however. That will give you a variety of vocabulary. It's already there. I believe that you use the because. Very common. Other than the word because, what is other synonym of because? Oh, you lah. You are ready.
I'm not sure about it.
You're not sure. Tell me what you're sure.
The reason is.
Okay, the reason. Yeah, you're very happy, isn't it? yeah. Because another synonym, another word. Because. Don't know, say don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Thank you so much. So I can move. If you don't say don't, I will put my phone like that all the time. Wait another 10 more minutes. Okay, how many of us use AS? S. That's because. Since. How many of us use sincere? That's another word. So explore further. Explore more. All right, so don't hold on to the same word that you use. You use the word because, the whole essay, because. Then your teacher will put that at the end, right? This student only knows the word because. All right, so explore further, more other synonym which are the same, the meaning of, for example, because. Okay? But please be careful when you use linkers. All right? So ideally, I believe that you use firstly, secondly, do you use thirdly, fourthly, fifthly, sixthly, then tenthly. No more. Please use until firstly, secondly only. Then the rest all you use that besides that, other than that, additionally, furthermore, you explore the others. Okay? So what about, do you use firstly, secondly, after that, then, next, do you use that set of linkers? Be careful because certain set of linkers are not suitable in your presentation of answer. All right, so you have to make sure that you know that this set is for direction. This set of linkers for instruction. This set is to connect ideas so that your ideas flow and well organized. So you must know what to do. Don't simply pick and choose and and then don't know what come out. All right, so there's cohesion and coherence. So it is a must that you have to use linkers in your presentation. Okay, I'm looking at the time because I'm given a very short time. Normally when I speak, once I hold the microphone, I will never let it go. You know, it's so difficult to hold the mic. I waited, today I came at 12 o'clock, you know, and I waited 4 hours for the microphone. I just can't let it go so easily. Okay, so that's coherence. As I said just now, the task fulfillment. Okay, in task fulfillment, okay, your ideas has to be relevant. All right, I believe that your teachers would have told you that when you do your essay, when you write your letter, when you reply the email, when you speak, you must elaborate. You must develop your ideas. The because, you must. Okay? But make sure when you develop, when you talk about elaboration of ideas, make sure elaboration is linked to your point. not chin chai bo chai. Write something there. Okay, so that is the meaning of relevant ideas. Okay, I'll show you one example later. Yeah, and then of course, adequate content. Adequate content here means that your ideas has to be same as the first one, relevant. Okay, then we are of course showing a maturity, a matured treatment of topics. Matured here means, okay, we want to see how far you can think. All right, so especially when you give example. How far can you give your example? What you know about the world, okay, or what do you know about yourself? Examples is a must, but there's different level of examples. Okay, and when you give your okay, let me ask you one question. Do you know who Lee Chong-wei is? Okay, you know Lee Chong-wei? You know Lee Chong-wei? Yeah, okay, that's great. Okay, fine. Okay, who is Lee Chong-wei?
A professional badminton player.
Okay, a professional badminton. I think I need to go to this side. This side very unhappy, you know. Okay, do you know Lee Chong-wei? It's very quiet now. You know Lee Chong-wei?
Yes.
Do you know Lee Chong-wei?
Yes.
Yes. You know Lee Chong-wei?
Of course.
Of course. Oh my God. Very resounding. Of course, I know Lee Chong-wei. Who is Lee Chong-wei?
Professional badminton player.
Professional badminton player. I say who just now? Who did I say? Lee Chong-wei. And all of you say, yes, I know Lee Chong-wei. I know Lee Chong-wei. I know Lee Chong-wei because he is a professional badminton player. You know my neighbor. Do you know my neighbor? My neighbor is Lee Chong-wei. Seriously, I'm not joking. See, I'm not laughing. No, I laugh because you laugh. Not because I laugh because my Lee Chong-wei. You know Lee Chong-wei? My neighbor. Seriously. Yeah, okay. The Lee Chong-wei, my neighbor is, I know, my neighbor is also called Lee Chong-wei, but he is Pasar Malam vendor. So do you know Lee Chong-wei now? You know, you don't know? No. You know like this, or we don't know? Yeah, N-O, okay, N-O-W. So do you know Lee Chong-wei now? Because my question is, do you know Lee Chong-wei? I didn't say which Lee Chong-wei. So now do you know Lee Chong-wei? So that's what we don't like. When you want to give an example, you got to be definite. Who the person you are talking about in your answer. That's maturity. Part of maturity. That means you know who are you talking about. If you say Lee Chong-wei, for example, Lee Chong-wei in the exam paper, I say, who Lee Chong-wei lah? Who is this Lee Chong-wei? That what you say now, you say Lee Chong-wei, you say that he's a professional badminton player. I know, that's the Lee Chong-wei you're talking about. I didn't say badminton player just now. I just say Lee Chong-wei. And do you know that there are how many Lee Chong-wei are there in this world? China got 1.2 billion people. How many Lee Chong-wei there? We haven't included Taiwan yet. Hong Kong not yet. Singapore not yet. Malaysia not yet. Chinatown in the Philippines not yet. Chinatown in South Africa not yet. Chinatown in San Francisco not yet. So there's so many Lee Chong-wei, isn't it? So when you give an example, that's tasked. When you want to give us an example, be specific who you are talking about. So that's what we want from you. Explain a little bit. Okay? And, for example, you put that. For example, Lee Chong-wei in your essay. And then you go, oh, since Mr. Chu said that I must explain who Lee Chong-wei is, so I tried a long history about Lee Chong-wei. So Lee Chong-wei was born in Penang. He started playing badminton when he was 13 years old. He took part in MSS PP, is it? Pulau Pinang. Okay, and MSSD, how many medals, one whole page about the history about Lee Chong-wei. That's irrelevancy. That's not good already. Okay, so what we want from you in your answer, relevancy, accuracy, and then we are talking about task fulfillment. This is an example only to show you. You say, for example, Lee Chong Wei. If you say profession, it's fine. Okay, our former badminton player who has won 3 Olympic medals, you put full stop there. Then I ask you, what is Lee Chong Wei doing in your essay? What is he doing in your essay? So, when you give an example, your example has to link to the what? Topic that you're going to talk about. You got to link the example to the subject, to the idea that you are sharing. That means link to the point. Example, this is an example only. For example, Lee Chong Wei, our former badminton player, he also enjoy online shopping because there's a lot of variety. Then I know what is Lee Chong Wei doing in your essay already. Why are you quoting Lee Chong Wei? Because he also like online shopping. Why like online shopping? Because there's a lot of variety. And your point is about variety, online shopping. That's link. There's accuracy. There's task fulfillment. Okay, so that's what we want from you. So when you want to give us an example, share an idea, it has to be specific, it has to be clear, complete, and accurate. All right, so that would be the, something to do with task fulfillment. And another important thing is that how many of you, when you want to write an essay, you have mind map? Do you do mind map? No time. Waste time. Okay, some of us, it will be good you have a mind map. At least you're able to see what you're trying to present, okay, on paper. You have a lot of ideas in your mind. You have a lot of images in your mind. But at the same time, sometimes you cannot capture your images. You put onto paper. Okay, and there is no mind map. There's no one correct mind map. There's no one best graphic organizer and so on. It's basically up to each individual. All right, so it'd be good you have a mind map or an outline of what you're going to say or what are you going to present. All right, so other than that, there's some more, it's not the end. Now coming already. So other than what you need to do when you want to enhance your language, especially your Muet paper, perhaps you would like to talk about, being proactive. How many of you are proactive for Muet? I'm not talking about other subjects. We are all STPM students. Okay? How many of you are proactive? Before that, what is proactive? More important, what is proactive? Anyone would like to share your definition of proactive? Anyone? Active, you know lah. Proactive? Not professional lah. Please yeah, professional proactive. Being what? That means you do things before someone asks you to do. Okay, before. That means you do first. All right, so one example will be, how many of you, after your SPM, you buy the Muet book? You don't, because you know that if you go to Form 6, you need to do Muet. When you want to go to university, you know you need to have Muet. So how many of you in this room here, okay, before your teacher start teaching Muet, before your teacher asks you to write essays, you start writing Muet essays already? Anyone here? See some of the books, start writing essay, replying, do the speaking component yourself. And then, do anyone? That's called proactive. Okay, so what? Of course, no, we don't expect you to do Muet before the teacher asks you lah. Okay, now that you know, that you have been introduced what Muet is all about, and you know there are 4 components, and you know what Muet is. So be proactive. Be proactive here means that you don't wait for your teacher to tell you what to do. let's say for example, if your teacher in class have not started the group discussion, maybe not yet, okay? How many of you already started it? Your own group discussion? Based on Muet, not chit-chat or gossip. How many? On your own. Come on. Aminala, Bala, Subramaniam, Tam Keng Ing, David, come on, we all sit together and then we have group discussion. You be candidate A, B, C, D. Do you do that? Why not? Because we are all waiting for the bell. You have to ting, your teacher said ting, okay. Then everybody start to do. That is waiting. So be proactive. Please don't wait. Whether you're right or wrong is a different thing. You have to practice on your own first. Never wait. If your teacher not in class, do you do essays? How many of you do essays on your own? After that, give to your teacher. Anybody? Why? Scared. When you see the teacher pop like that. That's called proactive lah. Okay, you don't have to show to your teacher. You can always write on your own and you practice writing. So that's called proactive. Proactive here means don't wait for instructions. Work on your own. That's what I meant by proactive. So let's see how many of us in this room here, us, including me, will be proactive. Okay, ask friends lah. I believe this is quite common that you do ask your friends, right? If you are not sure, and of course some of you are very malu, isn't it? In the class, when you ask the teacher, sometimes you are very scared, right? Then ask your friends lah. Ask your friend to ask. That's the best. If you are scared to ask, what do? Ask your friend to ask. Do you do that? Don't blame me, don't do, because I do that last time. I did that last time. You're so scared of you lah, tanya lah. And then he will tanya lah. Alright, and and the thing is, as what Mr. Fauzi said, watch video is very important to improve your language. Okay? Alright. When you say, now, when you watch videos, for me, my personal opinion, okay? Never watch an English movie. Why? Why? I never encourage my students to watch English movie. Because in most English movies, they have the what? Subtitles. You won't be listening. What will you be doing? Reading the subtitles so that easy for you to understand the whole story. Much easier, isn't it? So no. You have to watch a movie which is not English, whereby the subtitles is in English. You have no choice but to read the subtitle to understand the story. So you can watch. How many of you watch K-drama? Anybody watch K-drama? Don't worry, it's okay one. I hope your teacher not staring at me. K-drama, watch K-drama. I'm talking, I'm holding the microphone. Watch K-drama. Watch what's T-drama? Not T-drama. Thai drama, J-drama, C-drama, I-drama. Watch all those where they have... Watch with subtitle, please. Watch with English subtitle. Because once you start watching a drama, okay, and you read the subtitle, it's very fast for you to improve your English. Very fast. How many of you want to read this thick book? Go and watch a movie, 1.5 hours, finish the whole story. For me, I wouldn't want to read this thick book. Okay? I watch the movie 1.5 hours and finish off. I read the subtitle in Bahasa Malaysia. English book I read in Bahasa Malaysia lah. So that's how we improve. Okay? So you watch a movie, alright, whereby the subtitles has to be, the subtitle need to be in English, because you have to force yourself to read the subtitle to understand the story. Okay? It will be good. The videos that you watch must be a series. Episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. Why? Your teacher going to look at me again. This fella talking nonsense here. So seriously, huh? No, seriously. I do encourage my students to watch drama. Series 1 series, because one series you watch, you kena apa? Hook already. You watch the second one. Don't choose the 64 episode. Satu tahun also cannot finish. Choose the 8 episode, 4 episode, very fast and very quick. I can tell you, you learn and you will remember the English words very fast and may not 1 week time, but in 2 months you will improve. I can tell you that. Better than reading newspaper. Seriously. Okay? So it's a good idea if you can watch videos lah. Right? Watch TikTok for ideas. Seriously, very fast. You get ideas. And very short, isn't it? 30 seconds, 1 minute. You can get a lot of ideas. Okay? And when you want to read, for those of you, it is not necessary newspaper and also novels. Comics also can help you. Alright? But not the colloquial language. Okay? So watch videos. Okay? Of course, Brainstorm here is the one lah. The mind map. But I want to check with you afterwards. Let's see whether you're able to brainstorm or not. If you have time. Okay? And of course, speak English. How many of you speak English? Do you speak English, right? Exactly, yeah. Why so scared? Speak English? No, I just asked you very simple. Do you speak English? You do, right? So that's one important thing. If you don't speak and you practice, do you speak to yourself? You speak to yourself? Are you sure? You ask, how are you? I'm fine. Do you think I want to go to do you talk to not? Do you talk to yourself or not? Yeah, we talk to ourselves. Please talk to yourself in English. You answer it in English. We talk to ourselves. If you don't talk to yourself, something wrong already. Okay? So, of course, when we say speak English, don't have this thing in your mind. Oh, I must speak English 24 jam. 24 jam. No, I didn't say that. When the opportunity comes, okay, just say a few words in English every day, Not today, okay, today 1 o'clock I will speak English. Okay, tomorrow 1 o'clock I speak English. Tomorrow 1 o'clock I speak Bahasa Malaysia. The next day I speak Bahasa Thai. We are very near Thailand, isn't it? Across the border. And by the way, last time I studied in Kelantan. I also studied in Kelantan. I studied in Bengkalan Cepa. Very near. Okay, so you speak English as much as you can lah. All right, and of course, you graphic organizer I mentioned just now. And one most important thing that whatever you do, especially your listening component and your speaking component, always stay focused on what you're supposed to work on, what you're supposed to do. Focus on the task given to you. Task means make sure you know what you're talking. The task fulfillment. Focus on the task fulfillment. That means what is required, what is the demand of the question or the task given to you. Okay? Okay, now I think you have this one. Okay, let's brainstorm. Is it? You say brainstorm. Okay. What I would like you to focus would be the question, sports unite us. Itu saja. The rest I don't need to read. Sports unite us. You brainstorm. What are you brainstorming? I say brainstorm. What are you brainstorming? You don't know what you're brainstorming also, isn't it? Okay, sports unite us. Can you tell me who is the us? Who is the us? We. Some more? Us refer to people, isn't it? Of course it has to refer to people. It cannot be sports unite hippopotamus. Sports unite elephants. You cannot do that. So it has to be people. Who are these people? That's called brainstorming. The simplest brainstorming. The word us. You say yes, us means people. Correct. Us means we. Who is the we? Who is the we? So brainstorm. Okay? Some of us say, we Us, the community. Who is the community? Break down smaller and smaller and smaller. That's called brainstorming. That's the first thing you need to do. In a question, in the essay question, you break it up. So us means, so you say, sports unite us. So sports unite who? Which category of people? Let me see, you just jot down, who is the us in your mind? Then I will ask you. Think who is the us? You break the, you say people, sports unite people. Who are these people we are talking about? I'll give you 30 seconds. Who are these people? And see how far you can think. The category. Got it? The category of us. Who is the us? So you brainstorm first before you write your essay. After we shall share your answer. Who is the us that you're referring to? Category of people. Anyone would like to share your what you have written or what you have brainstormed? Anyone would like to share? No prize, huh? Then Mr. Fauzi asked me whether you want to give you some prizes, and he has some prizes. I said no prizes. Okay, what are the categories? Okay, let me just see. Don't worry, there's no right or wrong answer. No right or wrong answer. Okay? Okay, let me see. You looking at her. What you looking at her answer? What have you written? That she was so interested. Isn't it? But she keep on looking at you, looking at you. So you must write something interesting. That's not your answer. I want to say her answer. What do you write? Can I have a look? No. Let me say yes. Salah. What salah? No, nothing. I didn't say salah. It's after. Okay, what do you have written? I can't read lah. Us, we, people, you, me. Okay, we, people, you, me. Fine, you, me, people. Any more? Do you write? Children, adults. What? I'm sorry, I did this. Different races. You see, she said me, you. Is it? Me, you, we. Fine. She says different races, adult, children. See, two group of people already, but two different students. What else? Who else? Anyone else? All right. So us. How many of us in this room here written student? Yeah. Do you think sports unite students? One student. Number two, sports unite family members. How many of you write family? Say go beyond of your thinking. Some of you may have written family. Sports unite students. Sports unite family members. Okay. Sports unite the world. Does sport unite the world? Give me one example. Yes, Olympics unite the world. Sports unite athletes. Athletes sukan unite, isn't it? So there's so many people. How many of us in this room here would have written sports unite strangers? Do I know you? Do you know me? Have we met before? So what unite us? Sports. Us in this room here, what unites us? Muet unites us, exactly. Muet unites us, isn't it? See? We do not know each other. We have not met each other. But because of Muet, we are here. So now you know me, I know you already. Right? So same thing, sports also unite strangers. You do not know him, he doesn't know you, but both of you watching football. Kelantan versus Selangor. Who you support? Kelantan, that's okay, it's Kelantan, I'm from Selangor. Okay, fine, you don't support Selangor. Okay, so yes, Kelantan, I watching Selangor. If Kelantan score a goal, what do they do? Both do? Look at each other. Huh? No, isn't it? What do? They cheer, they clap their hands, isn't it? Even though they don't, that's unity. So how many of us in this room here write about strangers? So that's what we want from you. I'm not saying students is wrong, us is wrong, we is wrong, people is wrong. I say go one step further. That's it only. So that's what we want. Not many people write strangers. Okay? So that's what I meant lah. Alright, task fulfillment and your ideas has to be there. Okay, another word that you need to brainstorm. You see, one question like this, before you write your answer, before you agree, before you disagree, you break it up first. You brainstorm first. Okay? Now, the other word that you need to brainstorm is the word unite. Unite. Don't brainstorm sports. Unite. Okay? So, can you break it up, the word unite? What comes to your mind? You can use the Google, it doesn't matter. Because you are practicing only. The word unite. What is it? What do you understand? Not the word given to you, unite, unity. What comes to your mind? Cooperation, yes. Connection. Any more? Working together. Collaboration. Anything else? Harmony. Peace. Helping each other. Be kind. That's unity. I mean, be kind of so much, you have to explain. Helpful. Okay? Teaching. Guiding. All these words related to the word united, unite or united or unity. That is what we call relevancy. That means whatever you discuss, whatever you put in is related to the word given to you. This is an example to show you. Okay? So that's what we want from you. When your ideas, when you present your answer, it has to link to the question, relevancy. What you want to say, the content is, in other words, correct, accurate. Okay? So when you're given a question, all right, don't straight away, okay, I agree, I disagree. Do you do that? You think of the soalan, but sports unite, I agree. Sports unite, I disagree. I'm not shouting. I'm holding a microphone. That's why it's so loud. Okay? Do you do that? Do you do that or not in essay writing? See the question? I agree, I disagree. You cannot agree, you cannot disagree if you don't know what to write. You cannot agree, disagree if you do not know what to write. Whether it's good or bad, you have no idea because you don't know what to write. How can you, in other words, if I give you a plate of fried mee hoon, oh my God, a cheesecake a chocolate cake. Okay? Wow, look at, oh my God, it's so delicious. The chocolate cake, belum makan lagi lah. If the cake you belum makan, how do you know it's delicious? Look at, oh, so delicious. Can you say delicious when you look at the cake? You can't, isn't it? Unless you what? You eat it or taste it. Same thing here with the question. You cannot agree or disagree unless you know what it's talking about. Who is the us? What is the unite? So explore that first. Then only decide, agree or disagree. Or take a mid-stand. Then what? Give us your opinion. So that is what you're supposed to do. Accuracy has to be there. Not just say, oh, I agree. Why you agree? Don't know. Why you disagree? Don't know. What do you say? Tak tahu. What are they? Tatao. Then I ask you, what do you know? Tatao. I know tatao only, the word. Okay, so you don't do that. Go for accuracy in terms of vocabulary as well as the what do you understand with the question. All right. So of course this will be the speaking component. I hope you are able to see. Those of you are at the side, can you view that the other side? Because this is the biggest one. I mean, the largest size. I can put reflect on the screen there. Okay. So I'm not going to go into detail of 2 minutes for you to talk, 2 minutes for you to prepare, and so on and so forth. Now, just a little bit. You see the question, candidate A? Can you see it? I'm not too sure your Telegram has this question or not, whether you received the question or not. So, in candidate A, we have the word, you have to give a presentation to your class. Talk about wearing face masks. All right? What is your key word here? I hope you're able to see at the side there. What is the keyword? The one that says you have to give a presentation to your class, talk about wearing face masks. I believe that most of us in this room here will focus on one phrase or the sentence, talk about wearing face masks, isn't it? But that is the point. But do you see another important word in the question? Not the word candidate A, please. What is the other important word that you need to pay attention to? What? Sorry, I beg your pardon. Not ha, no. The word is presentation. Do you pay attention to the word presentation? Do you pay attention to it? Now you know that. Now do you know? Now do you know that? Now do you know it's important? The word presentation is important. What do you mean by presentation? Presentation doesn't mean reading. Okay? Presentation doesn't mean looking down at the looking at the desk, okay, or the table and talk to the table. That's not presentation. When you take the paper and read from the paper, reading, that's reading. You are sitting for a speaking test. You are not sitting for a reading test. Reading test A+ already, but it is speaking. So when you present, who should you see? The wall. Or take the mirror and look at yourself and talk. Okay? So presentation here means you speak to the other three candidates, not to the table and not reading. You can refer to the paper. You look up, look down, and look up. That is called referring. That's not reading. The key word is presentation. So another important item that you need to work on will be you need to present. Okay? That's one. Number two, when you present, how many of you in this room here, when your teacher say, okay, you may start speaking. How many of you are? Good morning, teacher and friends. Today I would like to talk about wearing a face mask. Wearing a face mask, do you talk like this? Frozen. Like that. Hand like this. And then they not move, So scared to when you move, the neck will crack, Do you do that? You're not in the choir. Please, when you do presentation, you need to have what? Hand movements, gestures, head, eye contact, and so on. So that's presentation. It's already listed in the question. So do we all do that? We, including me also. Okay? Do we all do that or not? That's called relevancy, accuracy, task fulfillment. It's presentation. Okay? I won't talk so much on this because your speaking component. Otherwise, you talk again one more time. It's so many times you're burning already. Okay? So this is the sample answer later. Okay, now let's get working. 52 already. I shall switch this. I shall close this. I'm very worried, you know. I close everything. Okay, I just because I'm asked to say to stop at 6 o'clock, so that you can get yourself ready for your prayers, as well as to go to your room to have a good rest. Okay, we just look at this one up. Exercise 2. Just let me enlarge it. Can you see? Still can't see. Can you see? If I go any bigger, then I have to go bigger screen here. Okay lah. I think you can see, isn't it? Big and clear. So read the excerpt of an email, a letter from your friend who has invited you to his brother's birthday party, and the notes provided. So the situation given to you is, next week is my brother's Aris' birthday. My mother has planned a surprise party for him. I would like to invite you to the event. Sorry, because. Not given, isn't it? Okay. Now, can you just write a very short reply to this note here? Please don't write what 250 words. Short example and see whether your answer and my answer, whether they are parallel or not. Remember, we are going for accuracy and complete sentences. Complete, sorry, not complete, complete information. Okay, complete information. Too bad, no mahjong paper. Okay, so can you please answer to the question? And then we will read some of your answers. This one is not a test. You can discuss with your friend. Because when you're so silent and quiet, it gets me very worried, you know. My heart will pop, 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 pop like this. You can always ask your friend, talk to your friend. Remember, ask your friend. I think I want to go the side way. Then I can share your answers. Just always remember, for this seminar here or this workshop here, just be free to write your answer. Don't worry whether it's right answer, whether it's wrong answer, because all of us are in the learning process. Okay, I hope you have written something. All right, I hope you have written something. All right, at least I hope you have tried writing something. All right, okay, now let's look at the stimulus given to you. All right, next week, the stimulus given. Next week is my brother Aris' birthday. What did you say? Did you respond? Did you say something? Okay, so I say, next week is my brother Aris' birthday. What do you respond? Are you going to say, so what? Okay, so what? So? Your brother's birthday lah. So what do you say? Oh, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to Aris, happy birthday to Arisa. Okay, of course, you will definitely have to respond to that. It's good news. Okay, example, it's good news to know that next week is Aris' birthday. Okay, and then of course some of you want to say happy birthday to Aris. No problem with that, as long as you respond to that statement. All right, then the next one. My mother has planned a surprise party for him. What did you say? What? So what again? So? Your mother planned a surprise birthday party for Aris? You must be joking. He is already 21 years old. You want to plan a surprise party? I remember he having a heart attack last time because he gave a big surprise. It was a surprise to us too. He got a heart attack. That's called irrelevancy. Okay, it's called rubbish, in other words. Okay, so when you say, my mother has planned a surprise party for him, what do you say? Wow, my goodness. Oh, what a good mother. I wish my mother is like your mother. My mother can't even remember my birthday. What do you say? It's a good plan. Okay? I'm sure it's a great suggestion, good idea. Good idea. Okay, it's a good idea. Your mother planned a surprise party for him. I am sure he will not be surprised. Don't write that one. I'm talking nonsense. I'm sure he will like it and he will be pleasantly surprised. Okay, that's what we want from you. Okay. Pleasantly surprised. He will like it. Relevant to the surprise party. Don't just say, oh, it's gone to, okay. Just don't say that I hope it's back. Thank goodness. Just a little bit more, just don't say your mother, it's a great idea that your mother planned a party for him. What party? Birthday party. Okay? And then I would like to invite you to the event. Ayo. Do I have to come? Must I come? Ayo, my goodness, every week one birthday party on your house. So, what do you say here? I would like to invite you to the event, to the party. What do you say? Okay, exactly. You have to say, thank you for the invitation. Okay? Thank you for inviting me. To where? To the event. To the birthday party. To the party event, a birthday party. Whose party? Arun's party. It's Aris, isn't it? Aris party. Okay? So be complete, be clear. All right, so thank you for the invitation to Aris' birthday party. But unfortunately, I have to say, no, I can't come. I got no time to come. I got so much work to do. You want to invite me of all the time and start scolding him. That is called irrelevancy. Okay, so obviously, please decline in a very polite way. Politely, So you say, I'm sorry, I couldn't, I would have, one way is decline, not reject, I'm sorry I have to reject your invitation. Reject is not appropriate. Remember appropriacy? the language that you use. So I'm sorry, I have to decline. Okay, one word is decline. Another simpler word, I'm sorry, I can't make it. I'm sorry, I can't attend the birthday party. Why? Because that day is also my birthday. Why not? Why not? Cannot lah. Cannot, can, isn't it? Why not? Happens to be birthday what? You laugh. Okay, so I'm sorry I couldn't attend. Of course, give a reason lah. Okay, some of us may say, I'm sorry I can't attend. I'll just show you an example. I'm sorry I can't come to the birthday party. Thank you very much for the invitation because I have to finish my Muet homework. Can, no problem. Any reasons? Okay, then you continue by saying, Muet is very important exam. I must pass the Muet paper. I must get a band 4. Otherwise, I have to resit and I need a band 4 to apply for my medical course. Is it relevant already or not? No more. You are talking about something else. The importance of Muet. So if you cannot go, you say you cannot go because I have a lot of Muet homework and I need to finish the homework by the weekend. That's related to the homework, not the importance of Muet. It's already terkeluar tajuk, if we call it. Okay, so a very short one. And one thing you notice, number 1 will be the keyword has to be there. It's Aris birthday party. Okay, number 2, you got to respond to all the sentences, complete and accurate. Okay, and number 3, you need to elaborate a little bit. Okay, so I think the Encik Abdul Razak will tell you more, will share you more information with you on the writing. Okay, otherwise repetition, you know, again one more time, you're punning already. Okay, so let us be refreshing. I hope I trigger you a little bit so that you look forward to the speaking as well as the reading, speaking and writing component, as well as the other 2 components as well too. Okay, so thank you very much because I was asked to say at 6 o'clock you have to go for your prayers and things. So and also go to your room and things like this to get washed up. So if you have any questions, don't worry. I know everybody want to go off already. I want to go home, want to go back. Any questions? No question, no question, no question, no question. Walk it off already. Okay, so if any question, please to forward. In the Telegram, it's okay. You can always ask in the Telegram. You malu lah, very scared, you ask your friend to talk, so they don't try, you can ask lah. Okay, so if you have any questions, please forward. And always remember, no questions are silly. Okay, any questions is important to you, is important to all the teachers as well as to all the speakers as well too. Okay, so please be if you have anything, any clarification that you need, please do voice out. Okay, so all the best to you, and this will be your first step lah, the baby step to the introduction and exploration of the Muet paper. So welcome to the Muet world, and we look forward to welcome all of you. Okay, so thank you so very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chu Wan Yat, for that insightful presentation. Without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Hassan Helmin, our Jpn officer, to give a token of appreciation to Mr. Chu Wan Yat. Please welcome. Thank you all for participating in this session. Remember, understanding the strategies to help you score in Muet is the key to success, to Muet success. We will now take a short break. See you in the next session tonight.
Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okey, sekali lagi saya muncul. Semua dah penat? Penat. Okey, lapar? Lapar ke? Tadi baru makan ke? Baru makan, so lapar lagi. Alright, okey. Untuk makluman bersama, hari ini kita dah selesai 2 slot. Okey, slot yang pertama selesai tadi dan yang baru selesai adalah merupakan slot yang kedua. Dan mengikut kepada jadual kita, pada pukul 6.30 nanti 6.30 nanti kita ada makan malam. Makan malam kita di bawah arah 1. Masuk tadi di sebelah kanan so makan malam bermula 6.30 hingga pukul 8.20. Right so yang makan awal boleh terus makan awal. Sebab kita takut crowded, kita terlalu ramai dengan guest lain lagi. Kemudian by 8.30 semua berada di sini. Sharp. 8.30 sharp mesti berada di sini sebab malam ni kita rehatkan minda. We're not talking about English malam ni, kita nak berbicara berkaitan dengan Malaysia Madani. So malam ni kita ada satu slot, slot Malaysia Madani. Penceramahnya adalah Dr. Radin lah. Dr. Radin adalah merupakan pegawai khas YBMK. So malam ni kita formal sedikit. So pakaian pun jaga sikit untuk majlis malam ni. Right, so untuk slot malam ni kita mula pada pukul 8.30 dan kita jaga tamat pada pukul 10.30 malam. 10.30 dah boleh balik, dah boleh tidur lah. Rehat betul-betul. Tak payah nak sembang nak apa-apa. Saya rehat betul-betul, so besok kita nak mula lagi lah. Right, boleh So sekarang boleh bersurai. Bilik semua dapat? Oh, alright. The key not distributed yet. Alright, sure, Alright, sure, so I pass microphone to Kamaru. Alright.
Alright. Okay, everyone. It's time for you guys to get your room, right? So, basically, we already divided you into, assign you into your rooms. So, I will read out your names, and then the first person will be in charge with the room key. Because the hotel provide only one room key. Hanya satu. Alright, for the ladies. Yang boys, sebab tak ramai. So, the first room is 201, Valerie, Colin, Eng, and Lam. Can one of you come forward, please? Lam. Okay. Room 211, Alia,
Dijemput saudara Muhammad Adib Nazmi bin Auli, penghulu Bengkel Persediaan Muet 2024 untuk mengetuai bacaan ikrar rukun negara. Dipersilakan.
Bahawasanya kami pelajar-pelajar pusat tingkatan 6 negeri Kelantan berikrar akan menumpukan seluruh tenaga dan usaha kami untuk mencapai cita-cita tersebut berdasarkan atas prinsip-prinsip yang berikut. Kepercayaan kepada Tuhan, kesetiaan kepada raja dan negara, keluhuran perlembagaan, kedaulatan undang-undang, kesopanan dan kesusilaan.
Hadirin dipersilakan duduk. Terima kasih atas bacaan ikrar itu tadi. Hadirin sekalian, bagi memberkati majlis kita pada malam ini, majlis menjemput saudara Muhammad Nazrul Amin bin Nazman untuk bacaan doa. Dipersilakan.
Al-Fatihah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami yang maha pemurah lagi maha penyayang, kami berhimpun pada hari ini berdoa memohon rahmat dan hidayah darimu. Semoga dengan rahmat itu Engkau berikan petunjuk kepada kami, Engkau perkukuhkan perpaduan kami, Engkau memperbaiki urusan agama dan dunia kami. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami yang memiliki segala kekuasaan dan kemuliaan, kurniakanlah taufik dan hidayah-Mu kepada kami. Restuilah perlancangan kami, bimbinglah kami dengan petunjuk-Mu yang berterusan. Pimpinlah kami sekalian ke jalan yang lurus dan benar, yang membawa kepada ketenteraman dan kesejahteraan. Hindarkanlah kami sekalian dari segala malapetaka dan sifat-sifat yang keji. Selamatkanlah kami sekalian dari perselisihan yang boleh membawa perpecahan dan kebinasaan. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamun ala al-mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin.
Amin, amin, amin ya rabbal alamin. Terima kasih saudara Muhammad Nazrul Amin bin Nazman atas bacaan doa itu tadi. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Indah berbalam si awan petang,
berarak di celah pepohon ara. Pemanis kalam selamatlah datang. Awal bismillah pembuka bicara. Yang berusaha Dr. Radin Muhammad Imaduddin bin Radin Abdul Halim, Pegawai Tugas-Tugas Khas Yang Berhormat Menteri Pendidikan, Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia. Yang berusaha Tuan Haji Muhammad Patiuddin bin Muhammad Zain, Ketua Penolong Pengarah Kanan Unit Bahasa Sektor Pembelajaran Jpn Kelantan, Barisan Jawatan Kuasa Bengkel Persediaan Muet 2024 serta semua peserta bengkel yang dikasihi sekalian. Hadirin dan hadirat yang dimuliakan, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam Malaysia Madani untuk semua. Alhamdulillah, bersyukur kita kehadrat Allah Subhanahu wa taala kerana dengan limpah kurnia serta keizinannya dapatlah kiranya kita bersama-sama pada hari ini tidak lain tidak bukan untuk sama-sama menjayakan sesi pengkongsian ilmu Malaysia Madani. Hadirin sekalian, majlis mengucapkan setinggi perhargaan dan ucapan terima kasih kepada yang berusaha Dr. Radin Muhammad Imaduddin bin Radin Abdul Halim, Pegawai Tugas-Tugas Khas Yang Berhormat Menteri Pendidikan, Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia kerana sudi bersama-sama dengan para peserta Bengkel Persediaan Muet untuk sesi perkongsian pada malam ini. Dengan itu, majlis dengan penuh rasa hormat dan takzim menjemput dan mempersilakan yang berusaha Dr. Radin Muhammad Imaduddin bin Radin Abdul Halim untuk meneruskan sesi perkongsian ilmu Malaysia Madani.
Dah jemput ke belum?
Majlis mempersilakan.
Okey. Terima kasih pengacara majlis. Dia berdebar Dah jemput ke tak jemput ni? Dah jemput ke tak jemput ni? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang, salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani. Apa khabar semua? Dah makan? Boleh tak kita sembang ni? Boleh. Saya nak turun bawah juga. Okey. Okey. Sekarang saya berada di bawah, lebih dekat dengan saudara-saudari sekalian. Yang belakang boleh nampak ke? Boleh Dengar boleh dengar? Boleh Yang belakang sana boleh dengar? Okey. Ni cikgu ke pelajar? Separuh? Yang belakang ni? Boleh dengar? Boleh Okey. Saya basically tak sediakan slide apa-apa malam ni. Tapi yang ni adalah slide yang saya gunakan untuk siri penerangan. Saya sekarang ni tengah bergerak daripada satu PPD kepada satu PPD untuk bercakap dengan guru-guru muda. Jadi slide ini untuk guru-guru muda, guru-guru baru posting. Okey. Tapi saya rasa ada beberapa slide dalam ni yang saya rasa saya nak tunjukkan dengan saudara-saudari, dan sesi malam ni adalah sesi santai-santai je. Tapi kita nak cerita tentang hal yang terkait dengan kenegaraan. Malam ni kita nak sembang tentang perkara yang terkait dengan kenegaraan. Boleh? Boleh nampak kalau kenegaraan ni biasa you all kat tengah tanam ada dalam pengajian am. Betul? Betul kan? Baik. Saudara-saudari sekalian, sesi ni akan dibahagikan kepada beberapa bahagian. Bahagian pertama saya akan sembang, saya akan ceritakan, saya akan syarah sikit. Okey. Bahagian kedua saya akan buka kepada soalan. Saya rasa anak muda ada banyak soalan. Dan sebagai orang muda memang kena banyak soalan. Kalau tak tanya soalan, boleh persoalkan, adakah aku ni muda? Kan? Sebab orang muda memang banyak soalan. Soalan tentang diri dia, soalan tentang orang sekeliling dia, tentang masyarakat, tentang negara. Dia mesti ada banyak soalan. Walaupun dia tak ceritakan dekat orang, tapi dalam hati dia ada banyak soalan. Jadi saya nak anak-anak muda pada hari ini tanyakan soalan. Itu adalah di bahagian yang kedua nanti. Soalan apa? Apa-apa soalan tentang kenegaraan. Tentang Kementerian Pendidikan, tentang apa yang kita buat, apa masa depan, harapan, apa-apa saja. Okey? Kalau saya boleh jawab, saya yang jawab. Kalau saya tak boleh jawab, kita simpanlah soalan tu. Jangan bagi soalan susah sangat, soalan STPM. Bagi soalan-soalan yang saya boleh jawab. Faham Okey. Perkara pertama, boleh slide. Oh, tak jaga slide. Oh, boleh tolong jaga slide tak? Habis macam mana saya nak tekan? Ada? Tak ada penghulu. Ada penghulu ke macam mana? Tak apa, Mei tolong duduklah. Mei tolong duduk. Awak lah tolong. Abang tolong. Abang tekan ke kanan je. Boleh Ke kanan tu dia tukar slide kanan lah. Okey, cuba tekan ke kiri. Okey, boleh Okey, kanan. Alright. Background saya sikit. Saya seorang guru. Okey. Saya mula berkhidmat sejak tahun 2005. Di beberapa sekolah luar bandar, pedalaman Sarawak. Kemudian balik semula ke Selangor. Kemudian saya sertai bahagian KPM, bahagian pembangunan kurikulum, kemudian bahagian dasar. Kemudian saya sambung belajar masters. Kemudian saya ambil belajar PhD. Kemudian saya masuk balik pada bahagian KPM sampailah tahun 2024, sampai tahun 2022. Disember 2022, YB Menteri menang pilihan raya, PM Umum, Kabinet, Fadlina Siddiq jadi Menteri Pendidikan. Kemudian dia panggil saya masuklah pejabat. Itu sedikit cerita saya dalam masa 2 minit. Okey? Tapi basically saya adalah seorang guru. Okey? Now, kerja saya sekarang adalah pegawai tugas-tugas khas, PTTK. Pegawai tugas-tugas khas kepada YB Menteri Pendidikan, dan untuk tahun ni saya fokus kepada amanah yang ditugaskan kepada saya adalah berkait tentang parlimen. Jawab soalan parlimen tu tugas saya. Membantu YB Menteri menjawab soalan-soalan dekat parlimen, Dewan Rakyat dan juga Dewan Negara. Okey. Tapi pada malam ni, macam saya cakap dengan saudara-saudari sekalian, saya akan bersembang dengan saudara-saudari sekalian tentang kenegaraan. Tentang bagaimana saudara-saudari ini ada peranan penting. Bagaimana untuk menjadi orang muda yang apa? Yang bertanggungjawab, yang berperanan dalam membina negara. Okey, next. Ini tajuk yang saya nak cerita tentang amanah keguruan untuk cikgu-cikgu. Tapi sekarang ni saya nak cerita kepada anda semua, amanah kependidikan, amanah orang muda. Okey? Okey, next. Siapa sini boleh baca? Boleh baca? Okey? Kita baca sama-sama A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. La in syakartum la azidannakum. Sambung. Wa la in kafartum inna azabi lasyadid. Apa maksud dia? Sesungguhnya jika kamu bersyukur, nescaya aku akan menambah nikmat kepadamu. Sambung. Wala in kafartum, sekiranya kamu berkufur. Sekiranya kamu kufur, inna, sesungguhnya, azabku lasyadid, sangatlah pedih, sangatlah besar. Ayat ni daripada surah Ibrahim ayat 7. Ayat ini menceritakan tentang Allah Ta'ala bagi amaran kepada kita semua bahawa apa yang you all ada ni, syukurlah. Alhamdulillah. Boleh sebut Alhamdulillah. Ada air, ada gula-gula, ada botol air, ada meja, ada pakaian, ada sekolah, ada cikgu, ada mak, ada ayah, ada kursus Muet. Kan? Syukurlah. Itu maksud dia. Nikmat yang ada sekeliling kita yang kita dapat, kita syukur. Besar lagi. Kita ada jiran. Kita ada negeri. Kita ada sultan. Kita ada negara. Kita ada pemimpin. So benda tu ada. nikmat, syukurlah. Tapi kalau sekiranya kita tak bersyukur dengan apa yang kita ada ni, Allah Ta'ala pesan, ketahuilah bahawa azabku amat besar, amat berat. Penting ayat ni sebab saya nak ceritakan bahawa kita sebagai orang Muslim, kebanyakan saya nampak Muslim kebanyakan ni beriman kepada ayat Quran, bahawa percayalah, yakinlah dengan Quran tu benar. Tak ada yang tak benar. Dan kita sebagai Muslim, rukun iman itu adalah rukun lah yang memang kita kena percaya dan kita pegang dan amalkan. Betul Okay, next. Now, saya nak tanya saudara-saudari sekalian, apa maknanya menjadi warga Malaysia? Ni semua warga Malaysia ni? Betul? Yakin warga Malaysia? Apa maknanya sedari menjadi warga Malaysia? Cuba jawab. Goyang, belum lagi. Ni abang dululah. Apa makna abang jadi warga Malaysia, bang? Tak ada maknanya. Cuba. Apa maknanya menjadi warga Malaysia? Okey. Saya mudahkan soalan tu. Macam susah soalan ni. Contoh saya tanya, Dr. Adin, apakah maknanya saudara menjadi seorang warga, seorang yang beragama Islam? Oh, kalau saya jadi orang Islam, apa maknanya ialah saya semayang. Itu yang membezakan saya dengan orang yang tidak beragama Islam. Saya puasa pada bulan Ramadan. Saya berbuat baik. Sebab apa? Islam mengajar saya untuk saya berbuat baik. Itu maknanya saya menjadi orang Islam. Okay, now. Faham tak? Apa maknanya menjadi warga Malaysia? Kakak?
Pandai sejarah. Pandai sejarah.
Pandai sejarah. Itu maknanya. Okey. Bagi cowalan lain pula, apa maknanya Nur Hazurin menjadi warga Malaysia?
Merdeka.
Buat ayat. Jangan patah. Maksud dia apa? Sebagai warga Malaysia.
Sebagai warga Malaysia.
Okay, sambung.
Saya dapat menyambut Hari Kebangsaan, Hari Merdeka.
Saya dapat menyambut Hari Kemerdekaan. Orang lain kalau bukan warga negara tak boleh sambut lah. Maksudnya. Okey, kakak. Boleh macam blur tu. Come on. Apa makna? Nak jawab? Okey, go. Apa makna menjadi warga Malaysia?
Sebagai rakyat warga Malaysia, kita perlu taat kepada pemerintah, rukun negara dan undang-undang.
Jawapan. Taat kepada pemerintah, mengamalkan rukun negara dan juga menghormati undang-undang. Okey, bagi tepukan sikit. Bagus ni. Siapa lagi nak jawab? Siapa cuba? Apa makna menjadi warga Malaysia? Come on guys, come on. Takkan 3 je jawapannya. Mesti ada jawapan banyak lagi jawapan dia. Yang lelaki pula. Yang lelaki. Apa makna menjadi warga Malaysia? Come on. Ini bukan soalan STPM ni. Okey, abang, come on. Kuat. Come.
Makna menjadi warga Malaysia ialah kepelbagaian agama dan budaya. Di Malaysia bukan sahaja mempunyai rakyat Melayu, tetapi juga mempunyai rakyat Cina, India, seterusnya. Jadi kita apabila Tahun Baru Cina kita boleh Ya. Seterusnya kepelbagaian agama. Tidak semestinya di Malaysia ni semuanya beragama Muslim. Ada yang Buddha, ada yang Kristian. Alhamdulillah.
Okey, kepelbagaian. Abang tadi sebut tentang kepelbagaian masyarakat majmuk, pelbagai agama, pelbagai bangsa, pelbagai budaya. Jadi kita acknowledge adanya kepelbagaian itu dalam Malaysia. Okey lagi? Lagi, come on, girls. Girls, sebelah sini pula. Siapa? Belakang. Kat belakang. Sebab saya nampak awak sembang kat belakang tadi. Apa makna menjadi warga Malaysia? Tanya orang sebelah pun tak apa. Cuba. Okey, come on, cuba. Nak tanya ChatGPT pun boleh lah. Jangan. Tak sedia. Ada. Baca. Tengok ChatGPT. Tak apa, baca je.
Antara makna menjadi warga Malaysia ialah
Bukan. Jauh sangat tu, tak nampak. Ada jawapan? Kenapa? Baca je.
makna menjadi warga Malaysia merujuk kepada identiti, kebanggaan dan kepelbagaian yang melambangkan negara Malaysia.
Identity.
Yes.
Talk about identity. Okay? Betul Okay, terima kasih. Oi, nasib baik ada ChatGPT. Aduh, anak-anakku. Tak apa. Boleh. Zaman you all, tengoklah ChatGPT, tengoklah kan. Dah tak Google dah, tanya ChatGPT terus Lain macam Zaman saya dulu tak tanya ChatGPT. Zaman saya kita orang tanya Google. Sila Google, kan. Zaman saya lah. Tapi sekarang ni semua tak tanya ChatGPT. Jawapan tadi. Apa tadi adik tadi kata? Identity. Makna menjadi warga Malaysia adalah identity. Maknanya kita tahu identiti kita siapa. Identiti ni maksudnya apa tahu? Bila saudara-saudari pergi ke luar negara misalnya, pergi ke UK misalnya, orang tahu ni orang Malaysia. Dia ada identiti warga Malaysia. Contohnya pakaian. Tudung Tudung bawal. Tudung bawal ni orang Malaysia je. Orang Malaysia je pakai tudung bawal. Tudung apa lagi? Tudung fazura sekarang kan? Kan. Itu je. Amboi, tudung fazura. Apa lagi? Identiti orang Malaysia. IC biru. Kat luar negara awak tak tunjuk IC biru. Kat luar negara, macam mana kita nak kenal orang ni orang Malaysia? Terus tiba-tiba kecek Melayu, bunyi budu kan? Ni Kelantan ni. Saya tahu belakang. Bahasa, betul? Bahasa Melayu. Kan? Dengan telor-telor yang orang Melayu, orang Malaysia aja tahu. Saudara-saudari, soalan ini adalah soalan yang sangat asas. Sebab akhirnya, apabila saudara-saudari semakin keluar daripada pagar sekolah, saudara-saudari adalah ahli masyarakat. Saudara-saudari bukan lagi anak-anak kecil. Saudara-saudari bila di luar pagar sekolah, pakai pun tak pakai uniform sekolah, pergi supermarket, saudara-saudari adalah ahli masyarakat. Apa identitinya? Apa maknanya? Yang itu yang sangat penting. Kadang-kala, benda ni saya tanya sebab kita terlupa identiti kita. Kita terlupa yang kita ni adalah negara yang pelbagai kaum, pelbagai agama, pelbagai bangsa. Kita terlupa yang sebenarnya kita ada kemajmukan yang kita perlu menghormati antara satu sama lain. Kita lupa yang kita ada rukun negara. Kita lupa kita ada rukun negara yang kita ikrarkan tadi. Kepercayaan kepada Tuhan. Yang kedua, kesetiaan kepada raja dan negara. Kita lupa kita ada sultan dan raja. Yang ketiga, kita ada perlembagaan persekutuan. Dalam perlembagaan persekutuan itu adanya undang-undang. Keluhuran undang-undang itu. Dan akhir sekali, kesopanan dan kesusilaan. Kita lupa sebagai orang warga Malaysia, kita ada adab susila. Adab susila. Cuba kita tengok dalam media sosial. Ada nampak adab susila? Tak ada. Kita tahu dia orang Malaysia. Tahu, tapi tak ada adab susila. Ada makna ke? Tak ada makna. You claim you warga Malaysia, tapi you tak ada adab susila. Undang-undang you langgar selamba. Okey? Ni mic ni memang bising ke memang saya yang bising ni? Mic ni Baik, saya nak pergi kepada satu perkara yang seterusnya. Saudara-saudari sekalian, malam ni kita nak cerita tentang membina negara. Dalam membina negara, sebenarnya ada banyak perkara-perkara yang menjadikan kita kenal siapa pemimpin-pemimpin kita. Bilakah negara kita terbina? Jawapan? Siapa tahu bila negara kita terbina? Bawah. Kuat. Okey. Macam soalan pengajian. Bagus. Bila kita nak bina 31 Ogos 1957 itu, kita nak merdeka. Tanah Melayu nak merdeka, dia bukan kerja senang. Ada krisis yang cukup besar. Krisis komunis bukan. Ya, betul. Ada prosesnya. Tapi dia bermula dengan penjajahan. Cerita dia, kita nak bebas daripada penjajahan. Berapa lama kita dijajah? Sejak zaman Kesultanan Melayu Melaka tumpas ke tangan Portugis pada 1511. Lepas Portugis, berapa Portugis? Belanda. Lepas Belanda, British dulu. British, lepas British, Jepun. Jepun bila? Tahun 1942 sampai 45. Jepun kan? Lepas Jepun, British balik. British balik. Komunis tak pernah menjajah kita. Dia mengganggu, menggancau ada, tapi dia tak pernah menjajah. Okey? British balik. Lepas tu 1948 apa berlaku? Kita pernah nak buat negara, nak merdeka dah pada waktu tu. Kita buat Malayan Union. Tapi jadi tak? Tak jadi. Tak jadi lagi. Gaduh lagi. Akhirnya, pada waktu itu, Tengku Abdul Rahman bersama-sama dengan rakan-rakan. Siapa dia? Tun Tan Chen Lock. Lagi seorang lagi. Tun Sambatan. Pakatlah 3 orang kawan ni. Dia nak pergi ke UK untuk minta rundingan kemerdekaan. Sebab apa? Sebab dah menang pilihan raya. Betul tak? Sebab nak merdeka ni. Paksalah pakat 3 orang ni pergi ke UK, jumpa Queen untuk dapatkan status kemerdekaan. Sembang punya sembang, dapat. Tapi nak ke sana tu, nak pergi ke UK sana tu, susah tau. Naik kapal terbang. Akhirnya ramai orang nak bantu. Dulu, walaupun anak raja, Tunku Abdul Rahman, tapi nak pergi naik kapal terbang pergi UK tu mahal. Jadi apa kena buat? Sumbangan orang ramai. Makcik-makcik semualah dengan gelang rantai semua sumbang. Untuk buat belanja rombongan pergi ke UK sana. Susah. Krisis penjajahan. Tapi Alhamdulillah kita berjaya. Bila dah merdeka, selesai tak masalah? Tak selesai. Kita bina negara. Buat Persekutuan Malaysia 1963 dengan gabungan Sabah, Sarawak, Singapura dan juga Persekutuan Tanah Melayu. Brunei mana ada? Okey, jadilah Persekutuan Malaysia. Persekutuan Malaysia. Selesai tak masalah bila kita semakin membesar? Tak. Bila kita makin membesar lagi banyak masalah. Apa masalah dia masa tu? Masalah perkauman pula. Sebab bila kita ada dalam negara, masing-masing ada hak sebagai warga negara. Tapi masing-masing bergaduh pula. Kita tak tahu nak proses, tak tahu. Sebab masa tu kita baru lagi sebagai negara. Akhirnya berlaku krisis 13 Mei 1969. Rusuhan yang berdarah. Satu peristiwa yang kita perlu ingat. Krisis itu akhirnya adakah selesai? Selesai. Cara dia macam mana? Pada waktu itu kita ada pula pemimpin yang bernama Tun Abdul Razak. Kan? Tuan Abdul Razak jadi pemimpin kita pada waktu tu dan akhirnya kita adalah apa yang kita sebut tadi sebagai rukun negara. Maka teruslah kita membina negara kita. Semula 70, 80, 90. Pada waktu itu pula Perdana Menteri bertukar ganti. Pada waktu tu adanya tagline, setiap PM ada tagline masing-masing. Kan? Masa tu Tun Mahathir dia ada wawasan 2020. Kenapa? Sebab kita nak maju. Kita nak ke depan. Kita nak angkat negara kita daripada negara berpendapatan rendah kepada negara berpendapatan tinggi. Sebab tu ada wawasan 2020. Perkilangan, pemodenan, industri semua masuk pada waktu tu. Lepas tu Pak Lah masuk pula. Dia pun ada tagline dia. Apa dia? Islam Hadari. Islam Hadari ni untuk apa? Tagline dia pada waktu tu Islam Hadari sebab kita nak bina negara kita. Masa tu sebab 20 tahun, 30 tahun kita nak bina kilang apa semua. Tapi rupa-rupanya kita tak cukup insan, tak cukup modal insan, tak cukup manpower. Jadi Pak Lah kata kita angkat Islam Hadari ni supaya pada waktu itu graduan daripada agamawan, ustaz-ustazah ni balik daripada Mesir, daripada UKM, daripada UM ni tak ada kerja. Akhirnya bila tak ada kerja apa jadi? Menganggur, benda menganggut. Kan? Jadi pembangkang. Jadi ekstrim. Jadi bagi kerja. Buat Islam Hadari, masing-masing adalah pada waktu tu kita ada jadi cikgu, ustaz-ustazah. Macam tu. Lepas tu datanglah kemudiannya Datuk Seri Najib pula masa tu. Masa tu semua orang cerita tentang satu Malaysia. Satu MDB pun ya jugalah. Betul lah. Satu Malaysia ni sebab apa? Sebab pada waktu itu Datuk Najib kata, kita nak mengangkat negara daripada negara berpendapatan sederhana kepada negara berpendapatan tinggi. Tapi rupa-rupanya tak jadi macam tu. Banyaklah benda yang buat, tapi akhirnya banyak pula isu-isu yang lain timbul. Iaitu kita pada waktu itu kita terkenal dengan masalah rasuah terbesar di dunia. Jadi Malaysia ni dah susah juga rupanya nak membina negara ni rupanya. Pada tahun 2018 sampai tahun 2022 tu, kalau biasanya kita ada krisis penjajahan, krisis perkauman. Tapi dalam tahun 2018 sampai tahun 2022 tu, kita bukan ada satu krisis, tapi kita ada 5 krisis. Krisis apa? Krisis politik, krisis kepimpinan, krisis ekonomi, lagi? Krisis sosial, pendidikan, krisis kesihatan. Ingat tak? Pada waktu tu kita dilanda COVID-19. Sekarang ni macam mana keadaan dia? Pada waktu tu juga krisis politik. Apa masalah politik? Apa masalah politik berlaku pada waktu tu? Dalam masa 5 tahun kita ada 3 Perdana Menteri. Kan? Lepas tu tahun 2018, ingat tak 2018 apa berlaku? 2018 sejarah tercipta apabila kejatuhan Barisan Nasional. Tak pernah berlaku dalam sejarah Tanah Melayu negara Malaysia. Tiba-tiba Barisan Nasional tumbang pada pilihan raya 2018. Naik kerajaan baru, Pakatan Rakyat pada waktu tu. Dah confused dah. Kan? Confused sebab apa? Yang memerintah tak erti nak merintah, yang pembangkang pun tak pernah jadi pembangkang. Confused. Rakyat pun confused juga. Ni siapa kerajaan, siapa bukan kerajaan ni? Dulu yang ni kerajaan, ni bukan kerajaan. Tak pernah berlaku. Jadi rakyat pun confused. Yang parti-parti pun confused. 2018, lepas tu 2020 kita tukar, 2021 pun tukar lagi PM kan? Ini yang berlaku. COVID-19, ingat tak? Apa berlaku pada COVID-19? PDPR. Semua orang tak boleh pergi sekolah. Kita antara negara yang menutup sekolah paling lama di dunia. Lebih 150 hari. Dahsyat tu. You all lah kan? You all lah bangsanya. Kesian. Tapi seronok ke? Seronok ke apa ni? Tapi kesian lah. Sebab masa tu bila belajar pakai Google Meet. Betul Kamera buka tak buka? Tak buka. Jadi cikgu ajar apa tak tahu. Yang orang sebelah sana pun kita tak tahu apa yang berlaku kan. Entah-entah tak katil je kan. Lepas tu buat kerja apa-apa, tak tahu. Jadi, kalau yang besar mungkin kita boleh faham dan mungkin boleh belajar sendiri. Tapi adik-adik kita yang kecil, darjah 1, darjah 2, darjah 3, yang 5 tahun, 6 tahun, tak boleh belajar. Akhirnya apa yang berlaku pada waktu tu? Keciciran pembelajaran. Pada waktu tu adik-adik kita langsung tak tahu membaca, menulis, mengira. Bila masuk darjah 1, bila buka sekolah tahun 2022-2023, kita tengok sekarang ni ada banyak sangat isu budak-budak tak boleh membaca. Lepas tu cikgu-cikgu pun bising, ni apa ni tak kerti membaca ni, darjah 2, darjah 3 tak kerti membaca juga, apalah. Dah Covid, tak sekolah, memang tak boleh baca. Yang darjah 1, 2, 3 pun sama juga. Berasas dia tak kukuh. Jadi sampai sekarang kita berhadapan dengan masalah pembelajaran. Baik, saya nak cerita macam ni. Okay, next. Tahun 2022 pilihan raya berlaku. Tahun 2022 pilihan raya berlaku. Pada waktu itu, sekali lagi Malaysia berhadapan dengan satu lagi masalah. Satu lagi peristiwa yang tak pernah berlaku lagi, iaitu dalam pilihan raya tersebut tak ada mana-mana parti pun yang boleh membentuk kerajaan. Biasanya Barisan Nasional atau Pakatan Harapan, tak boleh. Semua tak boleh. Secara bersendirian. Hang government. Parlimen tergantung. Susah kan? Saya nak cerita kepada saudara-saudari ni, kita nak bina negara ni bukan kerja mudah. Macam-macam cabaran yang kita ada dan macam-macam peristiwa baru yang kita jumpa untuk kita nak bina negara ni. Tahun 2022, tak ada mana-mana parti yang boleh menubuhkan kerajaan secara bersendirian. Tapi apa yang berlaku pada waktu tu? Yang di-Pertuan Agong pada waktu tu, dia panggil setiap ketua-ketua parti. Tanya. Sebab pada waktu itu yang di-Pertuan Agong mencadangkan, menitahkan agar dibuat kerajaan perpaduan. Pada waktu tu. Dia panggil Presiden Parti Keadilan. Nak ke tak nak perpaduan? Panggil UMNO. Nak ke tak nak perpaduan? Panggil PAS. Nak ke tak nak perpaduan? Panggil DAP. Panggil MCA. Panggil MIC. Panggil GPS. Panggil GRS. Panggil semua parti yang ada. Lepas tu akhirnya ada yang nak bersama dengan kerajaan perpaduan, ada yang tolak, ada yang tak nak. Tapi akhirnya kita tahu, bila tengok-tengok, yang nak tu lebih ramai lah. Dan akhirnya memilih Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim sebagai Perdana Menteri yang ke-10. Dan sampailah kita ke tahun 2022, 2023, 2024. Itu kisah sejarah kita secara ringkas dalam masa 20 minit. Tentang pembinaan negara kita daripada 1957 sampai tahun 2024. Apa saya nak cerita? Orang Malaysia, kita boleh bersatu padu. Tapi ikut sejarah kita nampaknya, bila ada krisis baru nak bersatu. Ada krisis penjajahan, baru nak bersatu. Ada krisis perkauman, baru nak bersatu padu. Ada krisis politik, ekonomi dan bagai-bagai, baru nak bersatu. Tapi Alhamdulillah lah, maksudnya kita ni memang suka bergaduh. Tapi akhirnya kita baik semula, berdamai dan teruskan kehidupan. Jadi adik-adik, anak-anak sekalian, you all sebagai orang muda ni, saya nak cerita bahawa ini cerita orang-orang dulu, orang dewasa. Tapi you all ni dah considered as coming to dewasa. Sebab umur 18 tahun, mulai 2018, anda semua telah pun boleh mengundi secara automatik. Jadi saya cerita benda ni bukan sebab saya nak kamu undi saya, tak. Saya bukan orang yang masuk mengundi. Saya cerita kepada kamu semua, sebabnya apa? Supaya orang muda inilah orang generasi baru yang ada pemikiran, yang tahu apa yang berlaku dalam negara, membuat keputusan dengan rasional, bukan emosional dan taksub kepada mana-mana parti atau tokoh-tokoh tertentu. Ini yang penting sekali. Okay, next. Adalah PM kita sekarang, Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim, yang mana tagline dia dibawa untuk masa depan negara, Malaysia Madani. Apa itu Malaysia Madani? Sebelum kita pergi ke situ, kita berkenalan dulu dengan siapa dia Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim ini. Okey, next. Pernah tengok? Ada 6 nilai Malaysia Madani. Okey. Kemampanan, nilai hormat, kesejahteraan, daya cipta, keyakinan dan juga ihsan. Dia kalau you all nak baca lebih lanjut, boleh baca, dia ada 2 version. Satu bahasa Inggeris, script, S-C-R-I-P-T, script. Satu lagi, Madani, buku dia. Okey? Okey, next. PM kita ni adalah orang yang sangat kaya dengan budaya ilmu. Sangat mencintai buku, mencintai ilmu. Dan dia adalah pemimpin yang bukan datang secara tiba-tiba. Tiba-tiba jadi pemimpin. Tak. Dia adalah pemimpin sejak dia berusia remaja lagi. Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim ni dulu sekolah dia dekat MCKK. Tahu MCKK? Malay College, Kuala Kangsar, MCKK. Dekat MCKK ni, punyalah jiwa dia tu jiwa nak berbakti. Masa zaman kat sekolah dia lagi, dia tubuhkan persatuan. Nama persatuan tu Mara Munjangan. Mara Munjangan. Maksud dia mara, mundur, jangan sekali. Mara Munjangan. Mara Munjangan ni, apa dia orang buat? MCKK ni ialah SBP, anak-anak elit, anak-anak orang kaya-kaya. MCKK. Datuk Seri Anwar ni, dia bapak dia dulu pun orang yang berada jugalah. Pemimpin UMNO juga pada waktu tu. Jadi bila dia masuk MCKK ni, orang kaya-kaya, orang yang elit ni, dia tak tengok sangat. Tapi MCKK ni, bila Anwar masuk MCKK, apa dia buat? Dia fly. Tahu fly? Lompat pagar. Untuk apa? Untuk tolong orang susah yang berada dekat sebelah pagar sekolah. Dia kumpul duit, kawan-kawan dia kumpul duit untuk buat zinc baru, rumah buruk dekat sebelah pagar sekolah. Itu fly dia. Bila habis MCKK, dia masuk ke Universiti Malaya. Masa itu dia memimpin PKPIM, Persatuan Kebangsaan Pelajar Islam Malaysia. Kemudian dia memimpin ABIM, Angkatan Belia Islam Malaysia, bila dia dah tamat universiti. Saya ada bawa beberapa pimpinan PKPIM Negeri Kelantan. Nanti saya minta diorang cerita sikit siapa dia, apa itu PKPIM, dan macam mana Datuk Seri Anwar ini berperanan dalam memimpin PKPIM ini. Tapi saya nak cerita, pada waktu dia memimpin ABIM, masa dia memimpin ABIM, pada umur dia sekitar 24-25 begitu, tahun 1979, dia mengeluarkan satu ucapan dasar, Islam, penyelesaian kepada masalah masyarakat majmuk. Kita nak ceritanya, Datuk Seri Anwar ini adalah orang yang konsisten, istiqamah bercakap tentang Islam sejak zaman muda dia lagi sampai sekarang. Tapi Islam yang macam mana? Islam yang sederhana, wasatiyah, Islam yang berkemajuan, yang madani, begitu. Okey? Itu PM kita. Okey, next. Okey, next. Cuba tengok ni. Antara ayat dia. Di dalam buku dia. Tengok yang sebelah sini. Proses pengislaman dalam erti kata peningkatan faham dan amalan Islam di kalangan masyarakat mestilah digalakkan terus supaya dikekalkan kebenaran ajarannya, kesederhanaan caranya, sikapnya yang toleransi dan risalahnya untuk melaksanakan keadilan yang melewati batas-batas kaum. Nampak tak? Sangat negarawan punya ucapan. Kan? Tengok. Islam mengakui perbezaan bahasa dan warna kulit bukan sebagai unsur perpecahan, Tetapi seperti mana yang dijelaskan dalam Al-Quran adalah sebagai tanda-tanda kekuasaan Allah untuk kita berkenal-kenalan, lita'arafu, dan agar dipelihara hubungan silaturahim. Nampak tak? Konsisten tak apa yang dia cerita tahun 1979 dengan apa yang dia cerita pada tahun 2024? Konsisten kan? Sama kan? Pemimpin Islam yang macam ni yang kita nak. Nak Islam kan? Nak Islam tak ni? Islam ni, Islam ni. Kita nak begitu. Jadi saya nak cerita kepada saudara-saudari semua, nak jadi pemimpin negara, nak membina negara, kita kena tahu bahawa pemimpin kita itu adalah bawa kita kepada jalan yang betul. Okey? Okey, next. Sebelum saya teruskan tentang Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim ini, okey, next. Nak cerita tak benda ni? Okey, tak payah cerita benda ni. Okey, sebelum saya cerita, saya teruskan, saya nak panggil Sedari Tasnim. Okey, cuba buka slide untuk PKPM. Sedari Tasnim ni adalah salah seorang pemimpin PKPM yang mana dulu Datuk Seri Anwar adalah juga memimpin PKPM pada waktu itu. Okey, PKPM masih ada lagi sekarang. Dan ini generasi barulah yang memimpin PKPM. Adik-adik, anak-anak, saya cadangkan, bila anda berada dalam umur begini, jangan jadi ulat buku semata-mata. Tapi jadilah juga ulat tak ada ulat. Jadilah juga orang yang boleh berbagi manfaat dengan mencari pengalaman sebanyak mungkin. Sertai persatuan-persatuan membina diri. Macam PKPM dan sebagainya. Dah, you all nak pancarkan? Boleh pancar slide? Okey, silakan. Pancar slide. Pemimpin kita sekarang ni yang berada dalam PKPM, saya pun dulu adalah PKPM juga. Saya pun terlibat dalam PKPM masa saya di kampus UIA. Dan pada malam ni saya nak ceritakan kepada adik-adik. Dah, boleh. Teruskan. Apa tak keluar lagi? Teknikal tolong. Keluarkan dulu. Escape dulu. Apa tak jadi? Oh, dekat sebelah kanan. Kena keluarkan dulu yang slide lama. Okey. Alright. Kita berhenti dekat situ dulu. Okey, setakat ni rasa-rasa ada banyak tak soalan nak tanya? Ada soalan tak nak tanya? Tak ada soalan? Oi, tak ada soalan? Kena fikir bila you all ni orang tua ke orang muda ni? Okey. Saya bagi masa sekejap, Tasnim bagi masa 10 minit boleh? Untuk cerita apa itu PKPM. Saya bagi masa 10 minit untuk ceritakan.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And hi. Okay, perkenalkan saya Alia Tasnim, boleh panggil Tasnim. And saya adalah wakil daripada PKPIM Kelantan yang kini menjawat jawatan sebagai penolong setiausaha 2 PKPIM Kelantan. Dan saya juga adalah pelajar seperti kalian. Sekarang saya belajar di UIA, Universiti Islam Antarabangsa Malaysia, Gombak, dalam kurs Interior Design. So, hari ini awak rasa gapo saya nak present konsep awak ini? Kecek Kelantan boleh ke? Ada orang luar sini? Ada ke? Tak apa. Saya standard in Malay language lah. Okay, first of all, siapa sini tahu PKPIM? Anyone pernah tahu sebelum ni PKPIM? Pernah join any program under PKPIM? Pernah join perkampungan Menara Gading? Belum juga. Okay. So hari ini adalah chance kalian untuk mengenali kita orang dengan lebih rapat. Okay, next slide. Boleh tekan ke? Okay, pengenalan untuk PKPIM. PKPIM ni adalah sebuah NGO, gerakan mahasiswa non-partisan, which is tak ada kaitan dengan mana-mana parti politik, yang mula ditubuhkan pada tahun 1961 di Kolej Kediaman 2 Universiti Malaya oleh kita punya Perdana Menteri Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim bersama rakan-rakannya yang dulu merupakan nama panjangnya ialah Persatuan Kebangsaan Pelajar Islam Persekutuan Tanah Melayu. Persatuan Kebangsaan Islam Pelajar Persekutuan Tanah Melayu. Short form dia apa? PKPITM. Panjangnya nak sebut. So, kita rebrand. Nama lagi pendek iaitu Persatuan Kebangsaan Pelajar Islam Malaysia. Persatuan Kebangsaan Pelajar Islam Malaysia ni ada di setiap negeri di seluruh Malaysia. So, apa tugas kita orang sebenarnya? Tugas kita orang ni adalah untuk menjaga kebajikan bukan sekadar setakat akademik tapi juga sasiah pelajar-pelajar dan mahasiswa. Okey, kalau di PKPM negeri, kita ada PKPM negeri Kelantan, kita ada PKPM negeri Kedah, kita ada KPIJ untuk Johor dan juga pelbagai lagi. Jadi, untuk negeri kita dah tahu siapa yang mengelola. Jadi kalau di peringkat kebangsaan, siapa yang mengelola? Iaitu PKPIM Pusat ataupun kita panggil PKPIM Malaysia yang mana ofisnya berada di Gombak, KL. Okey. Dalam PKPM Kelantan ni, ia adalah sebuah platform di mana kita memberi peluang kepada pelajar untuk beraktivis dalam gerakan sosial. Contohnya aktiviti kemasyarakatan. Kita orang juga terlibat dengan aktiviti misi banjir. Setiap tahun Kelantan kita tahu banjir seumur dia hujung tahun dia. Banjir seumur dia. Jadi pada waktu itulah kita orang mahasiswa adalah kita adalah NGO mahasiswa yang terlibat bersama dengan NGO-NGO lain untuk mengelola misi banjir di Kelantan. Dan juga kami bukan setakat buat misi kemasyarakatan. Kami juga memberi pengenalan kepada mahasiswa terutamanya adik pra-universiti, adik SPM tentang bagaimana kehidupan di alam universiti. Dalam program apa? Kita boleh ke next slide. Okey, ini kita ada misi dan visi kita, which is kita menjana generasi Rabbani demi membina tamadun khairul ummah. So kita nampak kat sini kita melahirkan masyarakat ataupun mahasiswa yang balance dunia dan juga akhirat. Okey, next slide. Kita ada 4 lingkungan kebitaraan, which is idealism, intellectualism, activism dan spiritualism. Kalau awak pas ke 4-4 ni, means awak adalah mahasiswa yang mempunyai yang mampu untuk memberi khidmat kepada masyarakat. Kita bukan sekadar ingin melahirkan mahasiswa yang pas subjek dalam kuliah, tapi juga yang mampu memberi manfaat kepada masyarakat. Okey, next slide. Ini adalah hala 7 PKPM. Sebenarnya ini adalah slide daripada tenure lepas. Kami baru sahaja selesai bermuktamar. So, untuk slide yang barunya belum lagi di-upgrade. Okay, next slide. Dan kami juga adalah pertubuhan yang telah mendapat approval daripada ROI. Next slide. Okay, ini adalah soft pimpinan PKPM Kelantan sesi 2023-2024 yang dikelolai oleh YDP kami, iaitu Saudara Amir Firhan Rosli. Dengan kesempatan ini saya ingin menyampaikan salam saya kepada salam YDP PKPM Kelantan kepada Dr. Radin dan juga kepada guru dan juga para pelajar tingkatan 6. Okey, next slide. Okey, ini adalah program antara program tahunan PKPM Kelantan. So kita tengok kat sini, kita bukan sahaja buat program dalam dewan but also kat luar dewan. Yang paling menarik dan uniknya PKPM Kelantan berbanding PKPM negeri lain ialah kita orang ada program solat subuh di tepi pantai. Siapa suka pergi pantai kat sini? Saya. Okey, ramai. Okey. PKPM Kelantan juga memberi pendedahan kepada nature untuk program-program berkisarkan akademik dan juga program berkisarkan aktivisme dan intelektualisme. Dan kami juga melatih para mahasiswa untuk menjadi fasilitator di program-program lainnya. Okey, kami juga setiap mingguan dan bulanan kami akan adakan usrah, which is ibarat perjumpaan ringkas di mana di sinilah kami meningkatkan lagi tarbiyah para ahlinya dengan pengisian-pengisian yang menarik daripada senior-senior ABIM seperti Dr. Radin sendiri dan juga daripada senior wadah dan juga PKPIM. Okay, next slide. Dan program utama kami ialah program Perkampungan Menara Gading Kelantan, di mana di sinilah kami memberi pendedahan kepada pelajar tentang kehidupan di alam universiti. Dalam masa yang sama kami juga memberi taklimat dan juga membuka booth kepada adik-adik untuk untuk keep in lagi dekat berkenaan dengan universiti. For example, macam saya sendiri UIA, so saya akan bagi talk macam ni untuk UIA dalam program Perkampungan Menara Gading. Jadi kalau adik-adik nak tahu lagi dekat, lagi banyak info mengenai universiti-universiti, bolehlah datang ke Perkampungan Menara Gading Kelantan yang akan diadakan pada setiap tahun, hujung tahun. Okay, next slide. Ini adalah antara program-program yang telah kami adakan pada tahun ini, bermula daripada MPAT kali keempat, dan kami telah pun baru sahaja berakhirnya MPAT kali kelima, dan terdapat pelbagai misi dan juga aktiviti program, termasuklah agihan bubur lambuk dan juga program Ramadan juga diisi dengan pelbagai pengisian yang menarik daripada para ahli pimpinan. Next slide. Okey, ini pun adalah antara program yang kami adakan. Termasuklah program iftar jema'i. Dekat sinilah awak boleh build connectionship dengan pelbagai pihak, termasuklah pegawai-pegawai kenamaan. Dan which is benda ni bagi saya sendiri. Saya sendiri merupakan seorang pelajar yang low-key juga dulu. Daripada platform PKPIM inilah saya berjaya berdiri di hadapan untuk bercakap di hadapan anda semua. Okay. Next slide. Okay. Office kami terletak di Tanjung Mas, di Kompleks Al-Hikmah Abim. Di Tanjung Mas, siapa sini orang area PC, area Pengkalan Cepa? Siapa sini orang Pengkalan Cepa? Ni? So siapa orang PC tu wajib akan lalu sini sebelum nak pergi ke Kota Baru pusat bandar. So kalau siapa kata tak pernah nampak tu, memang kena cek mula jalan tu. Okay, next slide. Ini adalah antara jaringan PKPIM Kelantan, termasuklah wadah ABIM PKPM Pusat dan juga jaringan agensi lain, termasuklah KBS, Islamic Outreach ABIM, dan juga pelbagai lagi jaringan negeri kampus, PKPM kampus dan PKPIM negeri. Kami berada di seluruh negara termasuklah Sabah dan Sarawak. So daripada platform inilah awak boleh bina connection dengan rakan-rakan dari negeri-negeri lain. Dan mungkin berpeluang mana tahu ada rezeki untuk join global conference, berkenalan dengan rakan-rakan di Asia Tenggara pula. Okay, next. Dan kita ke next slide untuk QR code. Okey, sekian, terima kasih kepada kami. Okey, ini adalah Google Form untuk keahlian PKPM Kelantan. Jadi hari ini kami bagi diskaun untuk kalian join sebagai ahli PKPM Kelantan. Selalunya QR ni kita bagi waktu habis program je. Tapi hari ini diskaun untuk kalian 100% untuk terus daftar sebagai ahli PKPM Kelantan. Tak boleh melalui mana-mana program. Okey, siapa yang berminat boleh scan. Siapa yang berminat dengan aktivism, dengan pelbagai jenis program kenegaraan, boleh join PKPIM. Sungguh tak rugi. Saya kata awak, sungguh tak rugi. Okey.
Okey, terima kasih Saudari Tasnim. Baik. Tadi ada beberapa istilah penting tadi yang disebut tadi oleh Tasnim. Dia sebut tentang idealism. Yang kedua disebut tentang activism. Lepas tu disebut tentang intellectualism. Dan yang keempat disebut tentang apa? Yang keempat apa atas ni? Yang keempat apa? Spiritualism. Ada 4. Now, apa dia idealism? Apa dia idealisme? Idealisme ni mudahnya adalah apa yang saudara-saudari aspire untuk negara pada masa akan datang? Apa idealism dia? Ataupun soalan dia menjawab, apa yang saya nak capai, saya nak lihat negara ini pada 10 tahun yang akan datang. Apa impian saya? Okay, I think that's the question. Apa impian saya? Itu idealism. Contohnya, saya mahukan negara yang harmoni, yang mana semua orang ada masters PhD. Dia ada idealism, dia ada impian. Idealism. Yang kedua, aktivism. Aktivism ni apa? Tadi ada impian. Aktivism ni ialah apa yang saudara-saudari buat on the ground, practical, bagi memastikan idealism itu tercapai dalam bentuk aktiviti-aktiviti. Aktivism mesti diawali dengan idealism. Okey? Itu dia aktivism. Contoh, kita nak negara demokrasi yang matang. Itu idealism kita. Maka apa aktivism kita? Kita cerita dekat masyarakat, hampa jangan taksub. Hampa jangan jadi orang yang ekstrim. Kita kena matang supaya kita dapat jadi pemilih yang matang. Sebab apa kita cerita benda tu? Sebab apa kita cakap benda tu? Sebab kita nak idealism kita. Akhirnya masyarakat yang matang yang memilih pemimpin-pemimpin yang baik dalam pilihan raya sistem demokrasi di Malaysia. Itu aktivism. Yang ketiga, intellectualism. Apa dia? Membina intelek, membina akal. Jadi ada budaya-budaya dalam membina akal, iaitu budaya membaca. Budaya membaca. Jadi mahasiswa, pelajar, anak muda mesti membaca. Wajib membaca. Baca apa? Baca apa? Baca buku lah. Baca buku, baca Quran. Baca. Sebab sekarang ni masalah kita ni ramai sangat orang yang tidak membaca, kurang membaca. Bila kurang membaca, apa yang berlaku? Dia mudah terpengaruh dengan syarah-syarah orang. Dia mudah terpengaruh, terpesona dengan influencer-influencer. Influencer-influencer tu bukan baca pun. Dia mudah mempengaruhi kita sebab persona dia. Sebab persona dia. Bukan pasal dia pandai. Tak. Tapi ada yang influencer yang betul-betul pandai. Baguslah. Tapi poinnya, kita mesti ada intellectualism, rajin membaca. Dan akhir sekali, spiritualism. Spiritualism ni adalah satu amalan-amalan kerohanian kita untuk kita dengan Tuhan. Kita dengan Tuhan, this is spiritualism. The journey is you and you only. Kita je yang tahu perjalanan kerohanian kita dengan Tuhan. So kena ada 4 perkara ini, maka itulah dia apa yang diperjuangkan dan dibuat oleh PKPIM. Kenapa saya cerita benda ni? Sebab adik-adik, anak-anak sekalian, PM kita bermula dengan persatuan-persatuan pelajar semacam ni. Persatuan Kebangsaan Pelajar Islam Malaysia. Dia bermula dengan persatuan. Tengoklah cakap pun gagap-gagap lagi. Dia cakap ni kan, noob je kan? Tapi you all pun begitu juga. Kalau kita tak keluar daripada kepompong ni, medan latihan kita melalui persatuan-persatuan ini, maka selamanya lah kita jadi budak noob. Akhirnya jadilah graduan yang tak ada kualiti. Graduan tak ada kualiti kan? Sekarang ni semua kita banyak graduan tau. Tapi apa yang majikan-majikan bising? Dia kata graduan-graduan tidak ada kualiti. Bila interview, gagap. Tak tahu nak cakap, tak tahu nak buat kerja, tak tahu nak berfikir, tak tahu nak melontarkan hujah dan lain-lain. Jadi di mana kita nak latih benda ni? Dekat kampus? Dekat kampus you belajar je sebenarnya. Tapi di mana kita belajar kemahiran sosial ini adalah di persatuan-persatuan NGO begini, persatuan pelajar begini. Boleh je nak masuk persatuan lain-lain, boleh, tak ada masalah. Cuma saya cerita PKPIM sebab saya nak you all ambil pengalaman macam mana PM kita, Perdana Menteri kita, dia bermula. Jadi kita ikut jejak langkah PM kita. Bermula dengan PKPIM, kemudian ABIM dan akhirnya menjadi pejuang umat sampai akhir hayat kita insya-Allah. Okey, saya dah habis tentang bahagian yang pertama. Sekarang saya pergi kepada bahagian kedua, iaitu kita sesi dialog, sesi soal jawab. Jadi saya open to the floor. Apa sahaja pandangan soalan untuk adik-adik saudara-saudari tanyakan. Kalau saya jawab, saya boleh jawab. Kalau saya tak jawab, saya minta PKPM jawab. Okey? Okey. Ada siapa-siapa nak tanya soalan? Silakan. Pandangan. Nak tanya soalan, pandangan? Silakan.
Assalamualaikum. Nama saya Hasha Sufiar daripada SMK Raja Sakti. Saya nak tanya, apakah hala tuju pendidikan negara Malaysia sekarang ni?
Oh, soalan dia tu memang susah. Hala tuju pendidikan Malaysia pada waktu ini. Baik. Malaysia ini dia bergerak, dia bukan atas menteri tau. Menteri bertukar, dasar berubah. Tak. Malaysia ini dia bergerak atas Pelan Pembangunan Pendidikan. Jadi pada waktu ini kita ada Pelan Pembangunan Pendidikan Malaysia, PPPM 2013-2025 dan nak habis dah pun tahun 2025. Jadi apa yang menteri ini buat sekarang ni, YB Fadlina buat adalah untuk kita nak dapatkan seberapa banyak pandangan daripada masyarakat untuk kita nak buat Pelan Pembangunan Pendidikan 2026-2030 ke 2035. Macam itulah Pelan Pembangunan Masa Hadapan. Untuk itu, banyak program jeraya wara, jelajah pendidikan masa depan, pergi ke shopping kompleks, shopping mall untuk dapatkan pandangan-pandangan. Buat questionnaire, survey, pandangan-pandangan. Antaranya, apa yang kita buat pada waktu ini, sementara kita nak habiskan tempoh kita 2 tahun, 3 tahun yang akan datang ni, apa yang KPM buat adalah kita melancarkan reformasi pendidikan. Reformasi pendidikan itu kita gerakkan 6 task force. Task force ni adalah pasukan petugas khas. 6. Yang pertama, kurikulum. Kita semak semula kurikulum supaya dia lebih relevan dan sesuai untuk generasi sekarang. Yang kedua, task force STEM. Kita nak tingkatkan balik penguasaan dan juga peningkatan murid dalam aliran STEM. Yang ketiga, TVET. Sama juga. Yang keempat, prasekolah. Prasekolah. Tadi kita faham bahawa ada isu terkait dengan kesediaan asas. Adik-adik kita ni sangat lemah. Rupanya bila kita semak balik, betul, enrolment prasekolah rendah. Menyebabkan mereka yang tidak ada pengalaman prasekolah, tadika, dia ada masalah bila dia masuk ke darjah 1. Dia masih tidak boleh membaca, mengira, menulis semasa mereka di darjah 1. Sekarang ni ada lebih kurang 100,000 budak tak boleh membaca, menulis, mengira setelah 3 bulan berada dekat sekolah. Jadi kita buat kelas intervensi prasekolah. Yang keempat, yang kelima, MBM, MBI. Memartabatkan bahasa Melayu dan mengukuhkan bahasa Inggeris. Dan yang keenam, digital. Sekarang ni dunia digital, task force digital. Macam mana kita nak kukuhkan cikgu-cikgu kita dengan kemahiran-kemahiran digital. Dan juga murid-murid kita lah untuk menghasilkan apa yang dikatakan sebagai generasi fasih digital. Itu yang kita tengah buat. 6 perkara inilah sebagai hala tuju untuk masa depan pendidikan. Okey, next soalan. Yes.
Assalamualaikum. Saya Muhammad Lafamsyah dari SMK Kubah Bemban. Ini berkenaan dengan isu yang baru-baru ni, iaitu soalan saya, kalau UPSR dan PT3 terus dimansuhkan, macam mana kerajaan nak bagi jaminan untuk melahirkan pelajar yang berkualiti?
Okey, terima kasih saudara. Soalan ni memang tengah panas Tapi YB Menteri sebut semalam kita tidak akan kembalikan kita akan kekal dengan sistem PBS dan PBD sebab kita tak akan flip-flop. Sebab anak-anak ni bukannya tikus makmal. UPSR PT3 baru saja dimansuhkan pada tahun 2021, 2022. Maksudnya sekarang 2024. Baru 2 tahun, 3 tahun, baru 4 tahun. Takkanlah nak flip-flop balik, kan? Dasar pendidikan ni mana boleh flip-flop? Tiba-tiba nak tukar-tukar, kan? Jadi kena sustain. Pada waktu ini, untuk kemasukan ke sekolah-sekolah khusus, dia ada instrumen dia. Namanya PKSK, Penilaian Kemasukan sekolah khusus PKSK. Maknanya UPSR PT3 sebagai matlamat kepada pendidikan sekolah rendah, sekolah menengah tu bukan lagi menjadi keutamaan. Tapi adakah pelajar-pelajar tidak bersedia atau tidak diuji atau tidak dinilai atau tidak diukur? Jawapan dia masih lagi diukur sebab masih lagi ada PBD, pentaksiran berterusan di bilik darjah. Okey. Kalau ada UPSR dikatakan ukuran yang sama, jadi mudah untuk dilihat, disemak bahawa anak-anak ini dah menguasai tertentu pada darjah 6. Perlu tak benda tu? Soalan dia, kenapa nak dibanding-bandingkan? Tak ada masalah untuk dibanding-bandingkan pun. Pembelajaran pendidikan ini bukan untuk membandingkan antara aku dan kau. Tidak. Aku lagi pandai daripada engkau atau aku lagi bodoh daripada engkau. Pun tak ada. It's not about that. Pendidikan bukan untuk dibanding-bandingkan. Pendidikan ini adalah untuk ilmu. Dan tidak ada peperiksaan awam pada peringkat sekolah rendah dan menengah rendah. Dia tidak menimbulkan apa-apa isu terkait dengan nak masuk ke sekolah pilihan pun. Tetapi kekal dengan SPM sebagai sijil peperiksaan Malaysia, sijil yang pertama akan dihadapi oleh murid sepanjang 11 tahun persekolahan. Maknanya, bila adik-adik kita darjah 6, dia takkan ada test kau dapat 5A atau kau dapat 5B atau 5C. Tak ada benda tu. Sebab ataupun 5G kan, 5 gagal kan, dapat gagal semua. Tak adalah kita nak label dia kau gagal. Kau tahu tak kau gagal, darjah 6 kau gagal. Tak adalah macam tu. Sebab darjah 6 baru, darjah 6. Kan, tak ada. Okey, boleh jawab soalan tu Okey, next soalan. Silakan.
Baiklah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Nurul Atikah Husna dari Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Pasir Mas. Baiklah, saya ingin bertanya, menjelang abad 21, Malaysia pendidikan di Malaysia telah membangun. Jadi, walaupun terdapat pelbagai inisiatif di negara kita, mengapa jurang prestasi pendidikan antara kawasan bandar dan wang bandar masih lagi ketara? Sebagai contoh, prestasi pendidikan di Sarawak dan Sabah dibandingkan dengan prestasi pendidikan pelajar di Semenanjung, kita dapat melahirkan lebih banyak pelajar cemerlang dari segi akademik di negeri Semenanjung. Jadi, apakah langkah drastik yang akan diambil oleh kerajaan bagi menangani masalah ketidaksamaan antara prestasi ini bagi kita, untuk kita mencegah jurang supaya sama-sama kawasan bandar dan luar bandar juga boleh bangkit bersama untuk melahirkan pelajar Malaysia yang lebih berkualiti dari segi akademik, moral dan sosial. Terima kasih.
Oi. Macam kena temu bual dengan buletin utama. Hai, dahsyat betul lah. Okey. Susah jawab soalan ni. Macam soalan SPM. Saya ambil pendekatan begini. Selama-lama ni, memang prestasi pelajar bandar mengatasi pelajar luar bandar. Okey. Saya ambil satu indikator SPM. Indikator SPM. Sebenarnya kenyataan yang mengatakan jurang semakin besar tu tak betul. Sebenarnya 3 tahun 4 tahun kebelakangan ini, jurang antara bandar dan luar bandar semakin mengecil. Sebab apa? Sebab kita berada dalam era perbandaran. Kampung dah jadi bandar. Bandar dah jadi bandaraya. Kita dah semakin ke hala perbandaran. Jadi dah semakin gap dah semakin berkurang. Okey, yang pertama. Jadi data itu perlu disemak semula. Adakah luar bandar dan bandar semakin melebar? Jawapannya tidak. Dia semakin mengecil, yang pertama. Yang kedua, Sabah Sarawak dan juga Semenanjung. Di Malaysia ni kita ada apa dipanggil sebagai MA63. Perjanjian Malaysia Agreement 1963. Kan? Saya cerita tadi kan? Okey, MA63 ni. MA63 ni memberikan kebebasan kepada negeri Sabah dan Sarawak, otonomi wilayah masing-masing untuk menentukan pendidikan mereka. Jadi walaupun pendidikan ini adalah dalam konteks dia dalam jalur federal, kerja federal, bukan jalur negeri, senarai negeri, dia senarai federal. Tetapi pada perkara-perkara tertentu, Sabah dan Sarawak masih boleh secara otonomi mentadbir dan menentukan pendidikan masing-masing. Contohnya, Sarawak, mereka mewajibkan semua budak-budak mereka, sekolah mereka, belajar sains matematik dalam bahasa Inggeris. Dalam program DLP, Dual Language Program. Di Semenanjung, kita tidak begitu. Sebab Kementerian Pendidikan tetapkan DLP ini terhad dan juga perlu mematuhi syarat-syarat tertentu. Tapi Sarawak, dia kata tak, kami nak semua. Bila dia nak semua, walaupun kita tahu, pencapaian itu memang agak seperti yang tadi sebutlah, dia memang sebenarnya taklah baik untuk anak-anak yang di luar bandar dan pedalaman khususnya untuk belajar dalam bahasa Inggeris, untuk mata pelajaran sains matematik. Tapi dah itu yang mereka nak, kita bagi je. Itu autonomi. Baik. Dan akhir sekali, usaha untuk merapatkan jurang ini masih berterusan lah sebenarnya. Tindakan drastik. Kita pendidikan ni, Dek, tak boleh drastik-drastik. Pendidikan ni dia perlu step by step. Dia perlu teliti. Sebab pendidikan ni bukan hari ni aku ajar kau, tiba-tiba esok pandai terus. Tak. Nak bagi dia pandai tu setahun, 2 tahun, 3 tahun macam tu. Sebab tu kita tak ada UPS RPT3 tu. Kita tak tentukan awak pandai ke tak pandai dalam peperiksaan awam. Belajar untuk pandai. Mungkin ada late bloomers. Ambil masa 3 tahun, 4 tahun baru dah cerah biji mata. AdMaths. Ramai orang ambil AdMaths. Sampai tingkatan 4 belajar AdMaths. Tingkatan 5 pun masih lagi dapat 30% lagi. Itu biasa. Itu biasa. Biasa. Itu lambat. Lagi trial SPM bulan 1, bulan 11 baru faham. Biasa. Itu biasa. Baik. Sebut sedikitlah jawapan. Okey, terima kasih. Okey. Saya jawabnya tak syok. Ada tak pandangan daripada saudara-saudari boleh tolong jawab juga sama-sama dengan saya? Okey, soalan lain. Ada soalan lain? Yes, abang. Okey, Puan. Sorry. Puan dulu.
Assalamualaikum. Saya Muiz Daniel daripada SMK Kangkung. Saya nak tanya 2 soalan tentang isu pendidikan percuma. Soalan pertama, perlukah Malaysia mempertimbangkan untuk menawarkan pendidikan tinggi percuma seperti yang dilakukan oleh beberapa negara lain? Contohnya Jerman, Norway. Okey, soalan kedua, apakah impak jangka panjang kepada ekonomi negara jika pendidikan tinggi diberikan secara percuma? Terima kasih.
Okey, bagus soalan tu. Ini boleh jadi manifesto untuk parti yang akan datang bertanding. Saya akan memberikan pendidikan percuma untuk semua. Wah, kan? Mesti orang undi saya kan? Orang muda undi kan? Okey, saudara-saudari, sebenarnya memang ada hasrat untuk memberikan pendidikan percuma, pendidikan tinggi. Kalau tak dapat semua pun paling kurang kepada institusi IPTA. Kan? Sebenarnya bagus sebenarnya. Ada hasrat tu. Tapi kita ada isu dari segi kekuatan kewangan kerajaan. Kerajaan sebenarnya tidaklah ada banyak dana untuk jangka panjang terhadap itu. Tapi saya fikir idea ini tak boleh dimatikan. Boleh diteruskan sebab kita boleh. Kalau kita ada usaha, ada idealism itu, kita boleh usahakan. Kalau tak semua universiti pun paling kurang 1 universiti kan. Takkanlah tak boleh kan. Jadi benda tu, idea tu sangat baik. Cuma saudara-saudari kena faham. Tadi perbandingan tadi adalah Germany. Saudara-saudari, Germany dia ada tax. Tax dia 25%. Sangat tinggi. Kita Malaysia pernah ada GST. Dia ada VAT, tax yang macam GST juga. Kita punya berapa dulu? 6%. Kecoh satu Malaysia. Runtuh kerajaan pasal tu. Sebab GST. Baru 6%. Kalau agak-agak kalau kita buat 25%, runtuh tak kerajaan ni? Nampak tak? Itu keadaan dia. So, dia tak sama sangatlah Germany dengan Malaysia. And cumanya begini, saya fikir hasrat untuk pendidikan percuma itu baik untuk saudara-saudari simpan sebagai idealism saudara-saudari untuk bawa pada masa akan datang. Sekarang mungkin susah, tapi dalam 10 tahun akan datang, saya tak fikir benda tu adalah satu idea yang susah untuk dibuat. Okey? Okey, terima kasih. Impak dia. Impak dia bagus tak? Semua orang dapat masuk universiti. Macam semua orang dapat masuk sekolah sekarang. Impak dia baguslah. Sebab peluang sekarang ni, orang muda berhutang. Orang muda macam korang ni berhutang. Dekat diploma ni, korang mujur nak ambil tingkatan 6. Percuma kan? Yang masuk diploma, bayar tau. IPTS lagi tinggi. Tapi kalau percuma, maknanya dia mengurangkan belanja kerajaan pada masa akan datang. Walaupun kerajaan belanja banyak untuk bagi you all percuma, tapi untuk masa akan datang, tenaga kerja yang keluar daripada universiti itu adalah tenaga yang fresh. Dia tak ada hutang dengan mana-mana institusi. Jadi dia lebih bebas bersuara, lebih vokal, lebih efisien. Kalau tak, dia akan sibuk nak kerja pagi, petang, siang, malam, tak fikir dunia, tak fikir nak bagi khidmat pada masyarakat sebab nak cari duit, nak bayar hutang. Jadi impact dia, saya fikir sangat baik kalau ada itu. Cuma sekarang susah nak buat sebab kekangan kewangan kita sangat terhad. Nak bayar hutang 1 MDB lagi, banyak bilion tu, Dik. Okey, next. Soalan. Sebelah sini pula. Ada soalan? Belakang. Okey bang, sini bang. Sini aktif bagus sekolah ni. Sekolah ni bagus sekolah sana dia.
Okey, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Muhammad Aiman dari SMK Cabang 4. Okey, baru-baru ini Menteri Pendidikan Malaysia mengeluarkan kenyataan untuk memberi allowance kepada pelajar tingkatan 6. Bagaimana dia punya progress?
Macam mana progress dia? Okey. Yang menteri sebut itu adalah apa yang kita cadangkan kepada MOF untuk dimasukkan dalam bajet yang akan diumumkan oleh Perdana Menteri pada 16 Oktober ini. Kalau you all buatlah solat hajat banyak-banyak, and mana tahu PM terbuka suara hati dia malam-malam, terdengar suara, bagus juga idea ni. Mana tahu kan? Jadi progres dia insya-Allah kita dah sampaikan kepada MOF. Semoga MOF terbuka hati untuk angkat allowance untuk tingkatan 6 ni masuk dalam bajet. Tunggulah PM. Masa kita buka 16 Oktober. Kita buka TV, kita tengok. Semoga ada keluarlah bajet untuk tingkatan 6. Okey? Boleh? Alright. Okey, soalan lain? Okey.
Bismillah. Nama saya Aiman Sarah dari SMK Ailanas. Saya nak tanya, mengapa Malaysia ada idea untuk memansuhkan UPSR dan P3 ni? Sebab adakah Malaysia sedang meniru pembelajaran negara luar?
Okey, kenapa mansuhkan Kenapa mansuhkan? Mungkin you all masih muda lagi untuk mengingatinya. Sebabnya UPSR ni telah pun bermula sejak 30 tahun lepas. Dia bukan benda baru. Dah 30 tahun dah ada UPSR ni. Cuma masalah kita ialah along the way tu, sampai dah 90-an, tahun 2000-an, masuk zaman milenial ni, Malaysia ni dah dilihat terlalu exam oriented. Keadaan dia telah terlalu, maksudnya apa? Exam oriented ni apa? Sistem pendidikan yang tujuan datang sekolah untuk ambil exam. Kenapa datang sekolah? Nak ambil exam. Betul ke itu tujuan datang sekolah? Tak betul. Datang sekolah nak dapatkan ilmu. Tetapi oleh kerana kita terlalu taksub kepada exam, akhirnya menyebabkan itu berlaku. Itu berlaku pada tahun 90-an, 2000, 2010. Kelas tambahan, tuition, dia macam-macam berlaku begitu. Jadi ada isu daripada falsafah pendidikan kebangsaan kita. Tak kena. Jadi bila kamu kat sekolah pun kamu belajar macam mana nak jawab soalan ini. Kan? Jadi itu apa yang berlaku. Jadi stres. Saudara-saudari tahu tak? Kertas UPSR pernah bocor. Dan pernah bocor. Bocor. UPSR, kenapa nak bocorkan soalan UPSR? Sebab apa? Tak masuk akal kan? UPSR je kot, takkan nak bocorkan. Ada kes berlaku soalan bocor. Dan saudara-saudari tahu tak? Ada orang bunuh diri sebab tak dapat pencapaian cemerlang dalam UPSR. Tahu tak benda tu? Pernah berlaku. Betapa exam orientednya masyarakat kita sehinggakan UPSR tu ujian penilaian sepatutnya low stake je, tetapi menjadi terlalu high stake. High stake ni ialah harga dia terlalu mahal. Kalau kau berjaya UPSR ni, kau akan dapat SBP, kau akan dapat hadiah daripada bank rakyat, kau akan dapat macam-macam kan. Segala kemegahan. Tapi bila kau tak dapat UPSR ni, kau gagal, kau ni bodoh, kau tak pergi, kau pergi macam-macam. Dia dah jadi very high stake. Dan ini masalah yang berlaku dalam masyarakat kita. Adakah kita ikut kepada negara luar? Sebenarnya kita antara negara yang masih lagi mengamalkan peperiksaan-peperiksaan kecil. Sebelum akhir persekolahan. Kebanyakan negara di dunia dah tak ada dah peperiksaan-peperiksaan peringkat sekolah rendah ataupun menengah rendah. Dah tak ada dah. Biasa kebanyakan mereka dalam masa 11 tahun atau 12 tahun persekolahan, hanya ada 1 atau 2 sahaja peperiksaan awam yang dihadapi. Malaysia sekarang dah tinggal 1 je, SPM, 2 lah dengan STPM. STPM pun dah jadi optional dah. Kebanyakan negara dia ada O-level dan A-level sahaja. Okey? Itulah soalan dia. Jawapan dia sebut sedikit lah. Okey, macam biasa, saudara-saudari boleh bersetuju, boleh tak bersetuju. Ada idealism masing-masing. Boleh perjuangkan, boleh advokasikan, tak ada masalah. Sebab Malaysia ni anytime boleh berubah kalau suara kuat. Jadi, ada idealism, kekalkan idealism itu. Cuma, saya mohon jangan terlalu taksub dengan pandangan dan idealism itu. Baca, banyakkan membaca, banyakkan dapat maklumat. Okey, next question. Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Ainul Mardia dari sekolah SMK Sultan Yahya Petra 2. Saya nak tanya, seiring dengan era teknologi sekarang dan usaha kementerian dalam memastikan kelestarian dan kecemerlangan pelajar Form 6 ni, boleh saya tahu kenapa peruntukan untuk smartboard hanya diberikan kepada kelas-kelas arus perdana, sedangkan pelajar-pelajar tingkatan 6 tidak dibekalkan kemudahan tersebut? Terima kasih.
Wah, soalan tanya bajet yang you all dah. Baguslah you all ni, nanti boleh ikutilah bajet nanti. Saudara-saudari yang saya hormati sekalian, kita ni bukan lagi negara ataupun warga yang melihat sistem pendidikan ini untuk ilmu tau. Kita jauh lagi, masih jauh. Kita masih lagi, mindset kita orientasi dia peperiksaan. Orientasi dia paling cepat nak masuk universiti. Sebab tu kita ada mindset negara kita ni, kalau kita tengok orang berebut nak masuk matrikulasi, orang berebut nak masuk pusat asasi sebab lebih mudah nak masuk ke universiti, ataupun masuk ke IPGM sebab jaminan kerja, dah confirm dapat degree kan. Jadi dia ada satu mindset bahawa tingkatan 6 ni bukanlah pilihan yang pertama. Ini mindset sebelum ni. I'm not talking about today. YB Menteri Pendidikan YB Fadlina ni struggle very hard mengangkat tingkatan 6 ni sebagai pra-universiti. Tak berlaku pada zaman-zaman sebelum ni. Kita mengangkat, dia selalu cakap, kalau ada siapa cakap tingkatan 6 ni second class, you tell me, I will be your first defender. Tu YB Fadlina cakap. Jadi kita nak cuba mengangkat pendidikan pra-U ini sebagai pendidikan arus perdana. Sebab tu kita perjuangkan untuk allowance. Kita perjuangkan untuk tukar status. Tak panggil pengetua, kita panggil pengarah. Kita ada pusat tingkatan 6, nak perbanyakkan pusat-pusat tingkatan 6. Lepas tu panggil apa lagi? Angkat you all sebagai siswa generasi madani. Dan betul pun, kita buat program-program Gen Madani ni, dan akhirnya PM yang terima, kata, bagus tingkatan 6 ni. Maksudnya itu didedahkan oleh siapa? YB Fadlina. Jadi usaha untuk mengubah mindset masyarakat ini adalah kerja yang susah, bukan kerja mudah, tetapi kita perlu mulakan. Kita perlu advokasikan. Idealism kita, tingkatan 6 ini adalah arus perdana. Sama juga macam mana YB Fadlina memperjuangkan tentang college vocational. Aliran vocational bukan aliran second class. Vocational juga adalah aliran arus perdana. Kita fight untuk dua benda ni dalam tempoh kita sedang berada dalam pejabat Menteri Pendidikan ni. InsyaAllah doakan semoga orang semua nampak dan lihat bahawa tingkatan 6 ini adalah banyak fungsi dia. Dahlah percuma. InsyaAllah 90% of you akan dapat masuk ke universiti. Tinggi tau peratus tu. Ramai. Dan tak ada kota. Tak ada kota Melayu, Cina, India. Semua orang boleh masuk tingkatan 6. Jadi dia adalah betul-betul menggambarkan Malaysia yang seperti yang kita harapkan, tingkatan 6 ni sebenarnya. Sebab tu saya sendiri mengangkat tingkatan 6 ni. Saya tabik spring dengan you all sebab you all berada dalam tingkatan 6 ini. InsyaAllah. Okey? Boleh yang jawab tu Okey, next soalan. Sila. Tadi tak ada soalan nak jawab. Ni soalan ni pakai chat GPT tak? Tak Betul Ni dalam daripada hati soalan
Pada masa kini, kita tahu banyak anak muda yang pergi luar negara untuk melanjutkan belajar. Dengan itu, selepas belajar, banyak pakar dari Malaysia tidak balik negaranya tapi telah menyumbang kepada negara lain. Soalan saya ialah, apakah rancangan atau cadangan kerajaan Malaysia untuk menarik pakar-pakar muda untuk kembali dan menyumbang negaranya?
Okey, terima kasih. Bagus soalan ni. Belajar dekat luar negara, lepas tu kerja kat luar negara. Tak nak balik Malaysia. Ini apa yang dikatakan sebagai brain drain. Istilah bahasa orang putih dia, brain drain. Bukan parit tau, bukan parit otak bukan Brain drain ni adalah satu keadaan yang mana Malaysia hilang tenaga pakar. Sebab mereka bagi kepakaran itu kepada negara luar. Dan kita hilang talent lah istilah dia. We are losing the talent to the outsiders. Itu satu benda yang memang perhatian negara. Kita ada talent corp. Talent corp tu tujuan dia memang nak tarik talent-talent kat luar masuk balik ke Malaysia. Talent corp ni. Tapi ada jugalah perkara-perkara yang kita buat lah. Macam kalau dapat beasiswa tu, kita tahan beasiswa dia tu. Maksudnya bagi, kalau JPA, beasiswa JPA misalnya. So beasiswa tu beasiswa yang bersyarat. Mesti kerja dekat dalam. Ada jugalah undang-undang lah dengan peruntukan begitu. Kalau hampa kerja kat luar, kita saman. Bayar balik semua. Tapi benda yang tak dari beasiswa kan. Kebanyakan, saya tahu kebanyakan kawan-kawan kita Cina yang lain, dia mak bapak bayar sendiri. Jadi tak ada beasiswa. Belajar dekat universiti kat luar kan. Dah kerja kat sana. Macam nak tarik. Saudara-saudari, dekat sinilah pentingnya jati diri kenegaraan kita. Kemana kita nak tumpahkan darah kita? Tu soalan dia. Susah macam mana pun, hujan emas di negeri orang, hujan batu di negeri aku kena jatuh sakit, berdarah, hujan emas kan, batu kena darah habis. Tapi lebih baik aku berada dekat negeri sendiri. Jadi jati diri itulah yang kita perlu tekankan kepada anak-anak muda kita. Wa ima kamu berada dekat luar negara pun, baliklah ke Malaysia, makan nasi lemak Malaysia. Walaupun pedas, walaupun mahal, makanlah. Paling kurang inilah dia masakan makanan Malaysia. Macam itulah keadaan dia lebih kurang. Jati diri kita lah yang akan menentukan kita ni nak bagi tak perkhidmatan kepada kita. Saya faham. Sebab kebanyakan kawan-kawan kita yang pergi kat luar negara tu sebab pertama gaji besar. Besar, jauh. Kalau kat sana you boleh dapat RM60,000, kat sini you dapat RM30,000. Double. Tapi akhirnya tak apalah dengan RM30,000. Saya bagi contoh. Doktor siapa nama? UIA. Roket. Anak mufti Kak Nani, UIA. Tahu tak, kita ada seorang pakar saintis roket saintis yang first lady yang pergi ke NASA. Jadi saintis NASA. Kak Nana Amani Salim. Dr. Amani Salim. Cari Google. Google kan. Cek GPT nama dia. Kak Amani Salim. Dr. Amani Salim ni. Dia kerja kat NASA. Kalau dia nak hidup senang lenang, dia stay kat NASA. Tapi tak, dia balik semula, dia kerja dekat dalam negara. Sebab dia kata, sampai bila dia nak bagi sumbangan dekat NASA, dekat luar negara, tapi dia rasa dia ada perjuangan dia kat sini. Dia pergi ke UIA. Jadi pensyarah UIA. Tapi dia rasa kecewa sebab UIA tak layan dia seperti mana yang diharapkan. Dia kan pakar, tapi UIA layan dia macam so-so je kan. Tapi apa dia buat lepas tu? Dia berhenti UIA, dia buka company sendiri untuk talent development, untuk saintis, untuk scientific punya development. Sebab dia ada kepakaran tu. Kalau kerajaan tak nak guna aku, tak apa, aku buat company sendiri, macam tu. Dia adalah antara orang yang pertama yang kita pakai masa COVID tu, yang cuit-cuit kan, Ailio tu, dia antara orang yang buat benda tu. Dr. Amani Salim. Okey, itu sajalah jawapan kita. Ada masa lagi tak ni? Okey, ada lagi 8 minit lagi. Soalan lain? Okey, Mak, sila.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Saya Ahmad Fazrul Hakim bin Muhammad Azli dari Sekolah Menengah Kebahasaan Datuk Mahmud Paduka Raja 1, Tanah Merah, Kelantan. Soalan saya mengenai silibus. Soalan ni sudah banyak dipersoalkan di Malaysia, iaitu mengenai silibus pendidikan di Malaysia telah lama menjadi perbincangan, terutamanya dari segi kesesuaiannya dengan keperluan pelajar serta kehendak industri dan masyarakat moden. Antara isu-isu dia ialah kandungan silibus yang terlalu padat. Terdapat kritikal bahawa silibus pendidikan di Malaysia terlalu padat menyebabkan pelajar dibebani dengan terlalu banyak subjek dan topik yang perlu dipelajari dalam tempoh yang singkat. Ini menimbulkan persoalan sama ada pelajar mempunyai masa yang mencukupi untuk memahami secara mendalam setiap topik atau sekadar menghafal untuk lulus peperiksaan. Isu yang kedua ialah mengenai silibus sejarah, iaitu kandungan silibus sejarah juga menjadi isu kerana terdapat apabila dakwaan bahawa ia kurang bersifat inklusif dari segi pengiktirafan terhadap sejarah pelbagai kaum dan budaya di Malaysia. Ada pihak juga merasakan bahawa silibus sejarah lebih memfokuskan pada naratif tertentu yang menimbulkan persoalan mengenai keadilan dalam penyampaian sejarah negara. Soalan yang ketiga. Isu yang ketiga mengenai perubahan kerap terhadap silibus. Dalam beberapa dekad kebelakangan ini, silibus pendidikan di Malaysia telah mengalami banyak perubahan. Ini menimbulkan persoalan tentang kestabilan dan konsistensi dalam sistem pendidikan. Apabila silibus sering berubah, guru-guru dan pelajar mungkin berasa keliru atau tidak mempunyai masa yang mencukupi untuk menyesuaikan diri dengan perubahan tersebut. Dan isu yang terakhir ialah relevansi dengan kehidupan seharian dan masa depan, iaitu silibus pendidikan sering dikritik kerana kurang relevan dengan dunia sebenar, khususnya dari segi kemahiran praktikal dan perkembangan industri moden. Misalnya, pelajar ajaran didedahkan kepada kemahiran seperti pengurusan kritikal, pemikiran, kreativiti dan kemahiran teknologi dan sebagainya. Soalan saya, apakah Tadi isu. Okey, soalan saya, apakah usaha pihak kerajaan dan pendidikan dalam menangani masalah isu-isu yang hangat diperkatakan di Malaysia?
Okey, terima kasih. Oh, banyak soalan dia kan. Adik-adik cakap pasal silibus ni. Silibus ni apa sebenarnya? Sukatan. Okey, silibus ni digubal berapa tahun sekali? Berapa tahun sekali? Kata sering berubah tu berapa kali berubah? Berapa tahun? Cara nak kira dia adalah tengok kepada kitaran, satu kitaran. Kalau darjah 1, dia mesti habis sampai darjah 6. Maknanya sekurang-kurangnya satu kitaran itu dah habis. Maksud sekurang-kurangnya paling cepat untuk diubah silibus adalah 6 tahun. Tapi pernah berlaku tak tukar setiap 6 tahun? Jawapan dia tak pernah. Tak pernah. Yang berlaku adalah semakan. Semakan tu berlaku. 2011 kita buat KSSR, Kurikulum Standard Sekolah Rendah. 2017 semakan untuk KSSR 2011. Semak, tapi silibus sama. Silibus ni adalah kandungan. Kandungan 1 sampai 6. Darjah 1 sampai darjah 6. Kalau sekolah menengah ada juga daripada tingkatan 1 sampai tingkatan 5. Okey. KSSR 2017 yang disemak itu hanya akan dipinda pada tahun 2027. Maknanya 10 tahun. Jadi memang amalan kita sekurang-kurangnya 6 sehingga 10 tahun baru berubah silibus kandungan. Jadi dakwaan yang kata silibus selalu bertukar itu adalah satu dakwaan ataupun saya boleh kata fitnah. Jangan terlalu percaya dengan apa yang anda baca dalam media sosial dan oleh influencer walaupun influencer tu ada doktor kat belakang dia. Okey, yang kedua, padat. Silibus padat dan menyusahkan. Sebenarnya silibus ataupun kurikulum itu digubal oleh pakar-pakar, termasuk pakar yang saya maksudkan pakar-pakar dalam bilik darjah. Cikgu-cikgu yang menggubal tu 70% adalah cikgu. Bukan orang-orang yang tak ada kaitan dengan sekolah. Jadi orang yang faham sekolah juga yang menggubal kurikulum. Okey? Dan kurikulum apabila disiap, apa yang dia buat? Dia akan semak kepada amalan dan juga konten-konten yang berada di lain-lain negara supaya dia lebih berdaya saing. Kita tak boleh kita punya kurikulum terlalu mudah. Orang lain belajar tinggi, kita belajar rendah. Tapi ada kurikulum yang mereka tinggi, kita rendah. Contoh, apa yang saudara-saudari belajar, matematik misalnya. Apa yang saudara-saudari belajar pada tingkatan 6 ni, sekarang ni, konten yang sama, kawan-kawan saudara belajar di tingkatan 5 di negara Vietnam. Misalnya. Itu orang tak pernah cerita. Kenapa terror sangat orang Vietnam ni? Orang Vietnam, silibus dia tinggi. Benda yang kau belajar tingkatan 6 ni, dia orang belajar tingkatan 5. 2 tahun lebih awal. Okey. subjek banyak. Betul. Malaysia ni antara negara yang subjek dia comparatively lebih kurang je dengan negara lain, lebih satu atau lebih dua daripada negara bersebelahan. Contoh Singapura. Cuma orang kadang-kadang tu dikira belajar bahasa Melayu, bahasa Inggeris, bahasa Tamil atau bahasa Cina. Itu dikira 4. Tak, mana ada. Dia bahasa Melayu, bahasa Cina atau bahasa Tamil tu pilihan, atau bahasa Arab. Bahasa Arab so 5. Jadi banyak pengkritik, dia salah kritik, dia kira semua. Pendidikan Islam, pendidikan moral. Tu kira 2. Tak, bukan. Dia pendidikan Islam atau pendidikan moral. Kau tak belajar dua-dua. Tapi pengkritik dia kira semua. Benda-benda macam itulah. Jadi kena adil dengan apa yang berlaku ini. Okey. Walau bagaimanapun, seperti yang saya sebut tadi, kurikulum baru akan digubal pada tahun 2027. Sekarang ini telah pun berlaku proses rintis. Tadi saya jumpa dengan kawan saya dekat bawah tadi, dekat saya kat Grand Renai tadi. Saya jumpa dengan kawan saya kat Grand Renai tadi, dia tengah datang ke sini, buat apa kat sini? Kata tengah buat rintis. Rintis apa? Rintis kurikulum 2027. Sedang pun berlangsung sekarang ni. Proses tu tengah berlangsung. Dan untuk akan datang ini, persekolahan kita akan dibahagikan kepada 3 tahap. Tahap 1, tahap 2, tahap 3. Persekolahan sekolah rendah. Tahap 1 maksudnya tahun 1 dan tahun 2. Tahap 2, tahun 3 dan tahun 4. Tahap 3, tahun 5 dan tahun 6. Ada perubahan besar yang akan berlaku dalam kurikulum akan datang ni, yang dipimpin oleh YB Menteri Pendidikan kita, YB Fadlina Siddiq. Okey? Dan kita akan kukuhkan dengan mewajibkan, kita tengah usaha untuk mewajibkan persekolahan sehingga tingkatan 5. Pada waktu ini, pendidikan wajib hanya sehingga darjah 6. Jadi banyak anak-anak muda telah tercicir. Masa tingkatan 3, tingkatan 4, tingkatan 5 dah makin lama makin kurang. Kita kalau masuk darjah 1, enrollment dia 500,000, 450,000, 460,000. Tapi bila masuk tingkatan 5, yang register SPM tak sampai 390,000. Mana hilang lagi 50-60,000? Tercicir. Dah hilang dah mana-mana dah. Itu. Jadi kita dengan usaha untuk mewajibkan pendidikan sehingga tingkatan 5. Supaya kita punya talent itu sampai ke hujungnya lah. Ambil SPM. Alright? Itulah sedikit jawapan dia. Boleh So, my advice is check your fact first. Okay? Alright. Okay, last soalan. Ada soalan lagi? Tak ada soalan? Grup ni lagi. Tanya grup ni pula. Tak ada. Betul tanya? Betul, okay. Tanya cek GPT jangan. Tanya soalan GPT, soalan tak ikhlas.
Okey, saya minta maaf lewat ni 10:30. Okey, jadi kita tahu BRICS ni merupakan blok ekonomi yang akan menyaingi Eropah. Okey. Jadi saya ada 2 soalan. Satu, adakah Malaysia akan menyertai BRICS? Dan kedua, apakah faedah yang akan diperoleh Malaysia jika menyertai BRICS, terutama dalam bidang pendidikan?
BRICS. Semua tahu tak pasal BRICS? BRICS. Brazil, Rusia, India, C, China, S, South Africa. 5 yang utama yang membentuk blok ekonomi BRICS. Okey. BRICS ini adalah blok ekonomi yang mana penduduk dia adalah 2/3 dunia. Best tak? Maknanya kalau Malaysia sertai, Malaysia ada market kepada 2/3 dunia penduduk. Contoh, China, dia tak payah buat handphone Android sendiri ni. Dia sendiri dah boleh buat dan dia sendiri boleh jual dekat penduduk dia je. Dan jualan dia adalah tertinggi di dunia. EV. China buat EV cap dia je. BYD tu adalah yang terbesar di dunia. BYD. Tahu kereta BYD, EV. Terbesar di dunia. Bayangkan produk Malaysia, Ramly Burger misalnya, masuk ke India, masuk ke Brazil, masuk ke China. Agak-agak berapa banyak market dekat situ. Jadi memang market besar lah. Dalam sektor pendidikan, very interesting question. Dalam sektor pendidikan sebenarnya, peluang untuk rakyat Malaysia lebih luas lah untuk pergi. Selama ni kita hantar pelajar kita pergi UK, US, Jerman, Jepun, kan? Okay, bayangkan lepas ni, teknologi di Brazil, di China, di India, kita dapat terobos. So banyak ruang kita lagi lah. Contoh di India apa yang Malaysia sangat dapat manfaat daripada India? Yang pertama, medical. Sana ada banyak mayat, banyak body, banyak hospital. Jadi sangat bagus untuk kita belajar kat sana untuk praktikal sebagainya. Yang kedua, kat India juga ada IT, Information Technology. Dekat India sangat mahir bidang teknologi. Teknologi komunikasi khususnya. Power. Okay. Jadi kita boleh ke arah sana. China juga tadi. China dia ada juga vocational. Vocational dia cukup banyak. Ada ribuan institusi yang kita tak boleh nak MQA kan pun. Sebab terlalu banyak. Sampai kita kena tahan yang mana je yang kita boleh bagi MQA. Okay. Jadi BRICS ni adalah satu langkah berani kerajaan Malaysia, pimpinan Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim. Perasan tak dalam bulan lepas, Datuk Seri Anwar berada di atas pentas bersama-sama dengan Putin dan juga Next Presiden China, pimpinan besar China dan juga Rusia. Itu adalah usaha untuk melobi lah, usaha untuk kita join BRICS ini. Kalau Malaysia dapat sertai BRICS, maknanya kita ada kuasa yang besar. Kita boleh bridging negara-negara seperti Eropah, EU dan negara-negara alternatif BRICS. Begitu. Langkah yang berani dan kesan dia sekarang ni belum ada apa-apa lagi. Tadi saya cek Google, pada hari ini $1 bersamaan juga dengan RM4.15. Pencapaian tertinggi dalam kuartal ini sejak 1973. Hebat tak? Hebat tak PM kita? Hari ini dalam sejarah. RM4.15. Jadi kita, kesan dia apa? Kesan dia duit kita semakin kukuh lah. Itu nak cerita dia. Jadi barang-barang yang kita import semakin murah berbanding dengan sebelum ini. Okey, saya ingat sampai di sini dulu. Jadi adik-adik, anak-anak sekalian, terima kasih kerana perhatian yang baik pada malam ni. Bagi tepukan kepada diri sendiri. Bagus, komen saya. Saudara-saudari memberikan pelibatan yang baik lah. Apabila masing-masing bertanyakan soalan. Cuma menariknya tak ada pula soalan tentang politik semasa, kan? Betul menariklah. Saya kata, kenapa you all tak nak tanya pasal soalan politik semasa, kan? Nak tanya soalan pasal pendidikan, tanya soalan pasal ekonomi, kan? Nak tanya last, tanya ke apa?
Seperti yang kita ketahui, pendatang asing semakin bermarajalela di negara kita, terutama di ibu negara Kuala Lumpur, sehingga memberi impak negatif kepada peluang pekerjaan kepada masyarakat kita. Tapi seperti yang kita ketahui, negara kita merupakan sebuah negara yang mempunyai perpaduan antara kaum. Adakah kita juga perlu memberi perpaduan kepada warga negara asing sehingga mendatangkan kebanjiran kepada negara kita? Adakah kawalan keselamatan pada negara kita lemah sehingga menyebabkan ramai warga negara asing masuk secara haram? Lepas tu, apakah tindakan negara untuk mengatasi masalah ini?
Tadi Menteri Ekonomi, sekarang Menteri Keselamatan Dalam Negeri pula. Baik begini. Susah soalan ni. Okey, saya cuba jawab je lah Saya cuba jawab je. Yang pertama, kalau saudara-saudari jumpa warga asing tanpa izin, pendatang asing tanpa izin parti, boleh laporkan kepada pihak berkuasa. Okey? Buat laporan. Cuma saya kena check lah, betul ke yang saudara nampak tu adalah tanpa izin atau sebenarnya memang mereka pekerja asing. Pekerja asing. Beza Pekerja asing maksudnya dia ada dokumen. Bila pekerja asing ada dokumen, dia bawa masuk ke dalam negara, sebenarnya ini maklum balas yang kita dapat daripada industri daripada kilang. Orang Malaysia tak nak kerja kat kilang. Orang muda tak nak kerja dekat kilang-kilang. Sebab apa? Sebab dekat kilang tak boleh pegang handphone. Orang muda kita suka kerja Grab. Suka kerja yang boleh pegang handphone. Gig, pekerjaan gig. Industri gig. GIG, gig. Jadi, kilang memerlukan pekerja-pekerja yang tidak berkemahiran. Pekerja yang tidak kemahiran. Maksudnya kau tak ada diploma pun boleh kerja dekat kilang tu. Jadi mereka tak ada pilihan melainkan memerlukan pekerja asing. Begitu. Itu yang berlaku. Baik. Adakah terkawal? Yes. Sekarang ni masih lagi terkawal. Masih lagi terkawal. Tapi ramailah. Sebab kilang kita banyak. Kilang kita banyak. Kat Penang banyak. Kan? Kat Kelantan banyak ke kilang? Tak ada kan? Kat Shah Alam banyak. Kat KL banyak. Banyak kilang. Tapi tak ada pekerja. Jadi dia orang perlukan pekerja-pekerja. Orang Malaysia pula tak nak kerja. Itu masalah. Contoh baru-baru ni. Diserbu pasar Selayang. Pasar Borong Selayang. Kerana ramai pendatang asing tanpa izin dekat situ. Orang-orang warga Rohingya, warga Myanmar kat situ. Tapi bila ditangkap, pasar Borong Selayang dah kosong. Tak ada pekerja. Orang Melayu tak nak bekerja dekat pasar. Masalah juga kan? So, apa yang perlu buat? Kerajaan perlu ambil pekerja Indonesia untuk datang bekerja pula dekat pasar. Dekat Felda, dekat Fekra, Kesedar dan lain-lain. Itu yang berlaku lah. Jadi macam mana? Jadi kita ni, kawan-kawan kita ni, yang sebaya dengan kita ni, yang dah tak nak belajar ni, nak bekerja ni, bagi tahu dia, tolonglah kerja dalam bidang-bidang yang terkait dengan 3D. 3D. Apa dia? Dirty, dangerous, dan difficult. Betul. Difficult, dirty and dangerous. Kerja-kerja yang begini terlibat. Dan satu lagi saya rasa yang boleh pegang handphone. Masalah ni. Masalah sekarang. Handphone dah menjadi masalah kepada orang muda sebab dah tak boleh lari dengan handphone. Akhirnya tak boleh bekerja. Sayang kan? Okey, boleh? Okey, terima kasih banyak-banyak atas perhatian semua. Saya ucapkan terima kasih dan saya ucapkan tahniah kerana bersama-sama dalam terlibat dalam dialog pada malam ni. Dah ambil QR code? Isi borang, nanti call kakak Tasnim tu dengan ni abang ni. Abang ni kau nama apa tu? Syam. Dia ni budak tengah tanam juga ni. Bang. Siapa nama? Dia pakai hand sanitizer ni, sayang kalau tak ke depan. Perkenalkan diri juga, daripada mana? Nama?
Baiklah, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Baiklah, nama Tuan Syamsuddin Ahmad bin Tuan Ahmad Syamsuddin, boleh panggil Syam. Saya rasa tadi saya jumpa dua orang daripada Kongres Pra-Universiti, betul tak? Rasa dua orang tadi. Okey, saya pelajar tingkatan 6 di SMK Kubang Krian. Kubeki ada di sini? Wakil Kubeki. Tak ada? Ada? Tu. Ada? Kelas mana? B berapa? B1. Ekonomi lah. Okey. Okey, dulu semasa di SMK Kubang Krian, saya nak kata saya seorang yang aktif, tak ada aktif mana, tapi saya memegang jawatan Presiden Majlis Perwakilan Pelajar Tingkatan 6 dan alhamdulillah semasa saya menyertai orang kata PKPIM ni lebih aktif dan juga orang kata PKPIM Kelantan ni banyak aktiviti yang kita buat. Okey, manfaatnya bila saya masuk PKPIM ni, saya boleh reka satu orang kata rangkaian antara dengan networking antara dengan siapa? Antara dengan negeri-negeri lain, dan saya jumpa ramai orang-orang hebat dalam PKPIM ni seperti mana Dr. Adin sendiri. Okay, Dr. Adin Abim kan. Antaranya Dr. Adin lah. Lepas tu saya baru tahu rupanya yang amat berhormat Perdana Menteri kita ni pun rupa-rupanya PKPIM juga dulu rupanya. Jadi bila saya tahunya ada PKPIM ni, saya rasa macam ush, ni peluang aku ni. Kita nak join program-program, nak berjasa kepada rakyat, berjasa kepada masyarakat kita. Jadi saya haraplah adik-adik scan lah depan ni, daftarlah sebagai ahli PKPIM Kelantan, insya-Allah.
Terima kasih Syam. Okey, saya serahkan majlis ni kembali semula kepada pengacara majlis. Okey, dan saya sudahi dengan wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, selesai sudah sesi perkongsian kita pada malam ini. Semoga ia menjadi pemangkin semangat buat kita semua. Majlis menjemput Tuan Haji Muhammad Patiuddin bin Muhammad Zain diiringi oleh Encik Hasan Helmi untuk menyampaikan cenderahati kepada yang berusaha Dr. Radin Muhammad Imaduddin bin Radin Abdul Halim. Dipersilakan. Sebelum mengakhiri majlis, dimohon tetamu jemputan, urus setia bengkel dan peserta untuk bersedia bagi sesi fotografi. Sebelum mengakhiri majlis, dimohon Dr. Radin Muhammad Imaduddin bin Radin Abdul Halim, tetamu jemputan, urus setia bengkel dan peserta untuk bersedia bagi sesi fotografi. Semua diminta berdiri bagi sesi fotografi.